Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of Underpeel Masters. Oh my god, what a day it's going to be. Long time no see. I am Ulius J, joined by Captain of Team Bill, the one and only Overheated.
Yeah, what's up, Jay? I'm excited for tonight. We got not one, but two best of 3 series, the quarterfinals and the semifinals of Underpeel Masters 1 Season 6.
There is so much action happening today, and I'm so excited to see it. Not to feel rushed, but let's get right into the matches that we're about to see today and the things that we have seen already. The teams that we have on our list and have just put out some amazing performances lately. What do you make of it all?
Well, I mean, we saw some dominant performances last night, specifically from the teams that went 2-0. We can start talking about them. ZONK, Granada, WIA, and Galaxy all going 2-0 through the Swiss stage. They all secured their spot as the upper seed going 2-0 in Swiss.
I mean, Zonk. What else can you expect from the previous champions, and from an old legacy team as well? Zonk, with the 21 round differential, is just absolutely insane. I cannot comprehend it. That level of consistency.
And a common theme that you'll see throughout these teams in the bracket going into Masters Day 2, 4 teams are legacy teams, as you just said. Zonk, along with SLO, Unguardable, and Galaxy, all of them coming over from last season. So not surprising to see them.
Yeah, none at all. But we can also talk about the teams that haven't been rolled over from previous. WIA, GRAN, FAFO, and CHOT, putting out some stellar performances themselves, pushing through.
And one of the more surprising ones, I would say, with that is that FAFO, who bottom 3 team, has yet to win a series in the regular season. They're making it through, and they're trying to prove themselves to show that they belong here in day number 2.
Yeah, I mean, you make it through the first round. That is a presence that people feel. Half of everybody is going to feel that. And I mean, we can take a look at. I mean, we can. Yeah, I am stumbling already. The stats for FAFO are going crazy. We can also talk about our matchup today that we're going to be watching: Galaxy versus CHOT.
I'm most excited for this matchup. I voted for it in that poll that was sent out in the Underpeel server. Galaxy versus CHOT. I'm most excited to see this one because these are 2 teams that I think will be very evenly matched. These are, 2 teams that I'm excited to watch tonight.
I mean, evenly matched makes me wonder about what stats are already up on the board. We have Galaxy heading into this 2-0 with a plus 11 round differential. The team members that we have on this team are no slouches in any way whatsoever, especially Lawless putting up some insane numbers between the cast and the ADR. Some really intense, high-level gameplay coming there.
Now it's funny that you mentioned Loris because we did notice that Loris getting subbed out today will be replaced by Echo Heli for the quarterfinal matchup. But the player that I want to focus on is Dia because Dia has one of the best first kills to deaths ratios in the league, sitting at 1.59 with a 43 first kill to 27 first death ratio. This is a player that you do not want to see as the first engagement.
Absolutely, especially considering the fact that the KDA is still high, like high positive, 1.36. That means when those first engagements are happening, there is momentum that is continuing through every single round. Do not give Dia the benefit, don't give Dia any level of doubt. Respect it.
And the thing that I love to see as a captain, someone that forms teams, is you want that duelist backed up by some of the best supports in the league behind Sen, who sits there with an 81.62 cast. You really don't want to run into this side of the map against these players.
Yeah, after my own heart with that cast right there. But no joke for the ADR and the ACS as well. It's not all support. Sometimes there is some just killing intent behind those eyes.
Yeah, we can take a look at the other side as well, where we're gonna see the stats for CHOT on the other side. This is a team that's really headed by a Shaq and Kobe type duo between Quafa and Hippo. These are 2 of the best players in the league right now. Like they're 3 and 5 respectively. Quafa sitting at 3rd place, Hippo sitting at 5th in the stat sheet with some of the best ratings in the league, 1.40 and 1.37 respectively.
I mean, I just gotta say, if you don't know who Hippo is already, where have you been? Because with a ADR of 190 and just a consistent performance across as many leagues as we can, not including some of the map ban issues that may have happened on Hippo's behalf, we have what is one of the strongest mechanical talents and uh, still a great deal of mental fortitude as well, coming from Hippo.
And I think that Toro's really cracked the case. They're enabling Hippo's really aggressive playstyle by putting him on Clove, who's able to run in, take a first engagement, and then still support the team after dying, putting those smokes up after death. And with Hippo and Quatha running it down your throats, you kind of forget about the low elo players here in Jess and Stormer. And Jess, everybody says it that I've talked to in the Underpeel. Jess is not a gold 1 player. This is a player that can shoot you and will shoot you repeatedly.
Well, I would hope so. As many shots as you can get down range are going to be beneficial for you.
Of course.
But yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not always about just getting kills straight up. The more kills that you get, the stats look great, but that's not winning rounds. And Jess can be seen as somebody who wins rounds very, very well. Not just accounting for the stats that we see on the screen, but the actual setups that these teams create, specifically this one as well, are deadly and allow for so much play between the team, so much synergy. I'm ready to see all of that come into play today.
Yeah, and I mentioned, that Jess can outshoot people. Yesterday, Quatha and Hippo got outfragged by Jess in game 1. So this is a team that will run it down your throat, and you got to be ready for it.
I mean, I don't even think I'm ready for it, and I'm just going to be watching from the sidelines.
I'm glad that I don't have to play against them, that's for sure. But yes, as I mentioned in that game 1, Turtle came away with a 13-7 victory, and then they fell to their only loss came to the 2-0 ZONK as they proceeded to win map 3, going 2-1. They're going to be the bottom seed, so they were the team banning first in their map bans.
Right, and we'll be in, and of course, there's plenty of time to talk about ZONK, but the fact is that that's the only team that they lost against. That says something big about this team. And what does it say about the storyline? We have a legacy team going up against a newly formed team. We're going to see how much it matters at the end of tonight.
That's right. Once again, like this Galaxy team, if there's one thing I know about them, this is a team that has outstanding fundamentals. These are drilled in, they have great protocols, and they can shoot you. So this is a team that I speak very highly of. I think they're quite underrated across the community. This is a team that has something to prove after last season's disappointment ending.
Well, I mean, and there's everything to prove and nothing to lose at this point. We've gotten through the first round for Masters, and that's proof enough that there is something to be reckoned with on any team that makes it through. So there's just all that much more to gain and nothing to be lost for anything beyond this point for the weekend.
So I just mentioned map veto. Do we want to talk maps?
Yeah, let's talk maps.
All right, so the 3 maps that we have tonight, CHOT picked Haven, Galaxy picked Lotus, and the decider ended up being Fracture. Something that stood out to me about this map veto is that Galaxy came out, instantly banned Split. This is a team that has liked Split for the past 2 seasons, this season and last season. And the fact that they banned Split had me questioning, like, an issue with Bill, right, with my team, is that we found that we ran that old school, that Raze with the Sky, Omen, Viper, Cypher comp, and that's the same comp that Galaxy ran. So when I saw Galaxy come out and ban Split, I was wondering if they were kind of trying to stray away from that comp, maybe reevaluate some things, because that's what I ended up doing with my team as well.
Right.
And then coming out with CHOT picking Haven, that's also a map that Galaxy like. So I really like this map veto for Galaxy, specifically because they have that Yor Raisu comp down to a T, down to an absolute science. CHOT picked that right into them.
I mean, it definitely can throw people for a loop. We've seen what happens when you pick someone's favorite into them. One side knows what they want to do, and the other side knows that something has to be up. I'm excited to see exactly how much mind game is going to happen on these like supposed counter picks.
And Fracture as the final map, I will say that the comp that Galaxy like to run on Fracture is a little bit
alternative.
Alternative, yeah, that's a good word for it. They like to run the Neon, and then what you'll see is Omesta, their Sentinel player, on the Gecko, with Chamber as their sole sentinel. So a little bit different from the normal Raze, maybe Teho Breach that we've started to see. They get a bit funky with the Gecko.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Fracture as a decider map in general is going to be an interesting play. Fracture has just been an ever-changing landscape with the constant shifts in balance and new agents coming out every. I mean, geez, how long was it between Teho and Waylay? I am fascinated to see against an alternative comp how everything's going to shake out. I'm hoping for a Mat 3 tonight.
That's a great point, because I was playing ranked earlier today and we ran Fracture with the Waylay. I was seeing some plays that I've never seen before, where we were breach stunning into tower on A, and then we were Waylay dashing in and getting a free pick in their spawn. Like, this is a character that's enabled for Masters. I don't think we've seen it yet, but I'd be excited to see if we do see a Waylay tonight.
It would be everything that I want to see, and yet I would be panicked because I have not looked up into everything that Waylay can do. So I have to look it up and make sure I'm not confused. But at the end of the day, we said first map was Splitter Haven. Excuse me.
Not the decider will be Fracture.
So I was wrong on 2 accounts. Quite exciting for the Lotus matchup in general. I always enjoy seeing maps that are extraordinarily macro heavy. There's a lot of story that can be told about the teams on stuff like that. So when we get down to Lotus, I'm going to be really excited.
And I think the most exciting part for Lotus is that both of these teams run double initiator. So there's going to be a lot of fights happening, a lot of utility being thrown back and forth, no Viper wall to hide behind. It'll be a fun matchup to watch.
Absolutely. Chaos in every direction.
Yeah, that's right. And with the Shaq Kobe duo of Hippo and Quatha running it down, I'm excited to watch this.
I mean, it's the balanced versus Shaq and Kobe. How tale as old as time. Legacy versus new team. It's all going to be amazing. And as we're heading into the agent select here on map 1, we're going to be seeing how these comps are shaping up. And like you mentioned before, Hippo Stalker
surprise,
on the Clove.
Surprise. Yep, Hippo on the Clove.
ISO Yoru.
Otherwise, the standard comp coming out from Chortle Tortles, and the Yoru ISO comp that we've seen from GLXY, they're ready to run this.
I mean, you know me, I'm always a fan of the Sova, so I'm happy to see that on both sides. It's good to know that he's not fallen out with the recent releases. Senti opposition going up here, and only the single initiator on GLXY is going to be... I'd really love to see the aggression that comes with it, having these double duelists.
Yeah, and 10 different picks, 9 unique agents. So this is going to be a tale of 2 different fundamental approaches to the map.
I am so here for it.
One thing I will notice is that they have Jess on the Killjoy. Killjoy on Haven in general has started to fall out of favor. You've started to see more and more teams pick the Cypher over the KJ, if not vice. So, it'll be more of an old school kind of composition with the Clove versus a very new school Yoru ISO composition that we've seen popularized by Fnatic back in 2024.
Well, and you and I were just talking about this at least a little bit last night. The more agents that are coming in, the better synergies are created with these new era versus older era agents, and that's kind of what we're seeing on both sides here. 4 out of the 5 agents on CHOT side have been in the game for a very, very long time. Whereas on the GLXY side, Yoru, he's certainly grandfathered in, but he's still an agent people don't love playing too often. We've got the relatively recent addition for ISO. We're seeing just a touch of the of a newer school composition on GLXY side.
It's a comp that's the Breach Sova is a comp that's tried and true on Haven defense. Really loves that A lobby, and so does the Yoru ISO. The Yoru ISO really favors the A lobby on attack. So it'll be some nice brawls happening in A lobby, some good back and forth stuff happening.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the combinations that people are coming up with between these characters. I mean, it's not news anymore, for sure. I'm a little bit outdated, I'm not going to lie. The ISO vulnerable plus Sova shock dart defending a long. for
Well, one of my
Haven.
core memories, Jay, is when Abyss first came out and on Crib together, and you and Koopa stood in Abyss, and you guys for about an hour tried to line up the shock and vulnerable timings back on Abyss. So
Well,
that's
and that we did. That did net us a couple of kills, especially early on before people caught. We're going to be heading into the match now, live, to see exactly what's going on. But yeah, I mean, Haven map, God, it's been out since the game released in beta. The map itself has changed very, very little, and yet the landscape that we're seeing, the two teams that we're watching, are going to be taking very, very wildly different approaches to it. It's great that this map is so old, and yet the mentalities behind the two teams are going to be so different from each other.
Has there ever been a change to Haven besides the boxes being spammable?
There must have been. There was a widening of C long, I believe. I can't say that for sure. But no, I mean, Haven has been relatively unchanged. It as a map in general. What's been changing is as the agents, as new agents get released, we're seeing different ideas and strategies being employed. And as we go into this this map 1, we're going to see what strategies are being employed by CHOT and GLXY.
The heavy C long prio right now for the attackers, and the defenders are able to read that. So they rotate 4 players over already with just the Jet solo and Gray.
I mean, I hope that they feel really assured by that. Yeah.
Interesting that they farmed the ISO ultimate in the first round. Normally, you see teams prio the Your ultimate.
They must have some kind of plan to shake things up. I've seen the shock dart there. Doesn't end up exactly where we want it to be. Can't break any centi-util with that.
Emmy pushed up here.
We're gonna
we'll
see
have
some
to get drowned out.
No, I don't know that it happens so quickly.
We're just gonna contact into her.
Absolutely, we're gonna get the swing on Emmy here. Emmy's gonna swing a little bit wide and get inaccuracy is gonna happen. Loris is gonna pick up the pick, and we are either gonna freeze here for a second, maybe backing out. This CHOT rotates to defend A.
Yeah, the Almesta insert towards garage, not taking any space, sitting there on camera. They're gonna be hitting into an empty site here.
This is what I love about all these 3-site maps is there's so much macro, there's so many options to take into stuff like this.
Hippo in the smoke.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get anything for Hippo. No, Almesta walking up right behind is going to get the free pick on a Hippo. And GLXY find themselves up 5v3 in the post plant here. Scratch that, make it 5 versus 2. As Stormer and Jess look to recover anything they can about this round.
Gonna play this very split. It'll be interesting to see if they leave D on site, let D get the ultimate orb, or HP on Jess. This round should be all over.
Just shy of it. Yeah, Stormer trying to get as much value as possible. Picks up 1. Can we get anything more for it with 3 players in pocket? We're just going to go for the defuse as the bomb gets smoked off. Stormer's sticking it as much as possible. Is this going to happen? No, Loris for the 3K is going to make sure that GLXY does not drop this first round.
Right, like I said, that round was all but... Okay. Like I said, that round was all but 1 for GLXY. The only way they could have lost that is if a close smoke came out and we were unable to defuse the bomb. I think Hippo just messed up and put that on the box instead of putting it on directly. Because I think it looked like Loris was... Oh, it looked like they were one weight on the bomb.
In any case, what an absolutely amazing tone setter for this first map. We saw exactly how both sides are going to be looking to play this. We're going to see some really methodical, intentional Valorant today.
Well, not right now. It looks like there's going to be a big fight in mid here.
As it happens, Diaz swinging out with the Bulldog. Doesn't spot anybody. There it is. We have to jump up. It gets countered. Jess falls down. The Bulldog having a reload. Watha's going to pick it up. But these things happen so quickly. ISO shield goes up, and we're trying to push them back out of window.
I don't understand why we keep fighting them. Why not just group up and go to another site? Our sniper's up garage. We should surely rotate C here.
Absolutely. It's got to happen as quick as possible. Laura's still stuck all on Lonesome right now.
We're donating a Bulldog, or what's happening here?
I sure hope not, but that Frenzy's going to come through and decide that.
Good reaction from Lotus to not get aggressive here.
Yeah, extremely careful not to drop another gun.
Open plant for the attackers. Going back to long is a choice here. We should be aware of the flank.
Absolutely, and we are. Loris is going to pick up that kill. We hear that Cypher cage. Almost holding it, but Emmy's going to swing out with the Bulldog, going to get a pick. We find ourselves 2 versus 3 here. I mean, this is a good eco round already. Anything else we get is just icing on the cake. Emmy looking to find something through the smokes as PETA swings out and picks up the last 2. GLXY up 2-0 with a 3K.
Well, you know, I made a comment earlier about GLXY looking to farm the ISO ultimate. Now they're 1 off it and going into their bonus with 3 Bulldogs and it looks like another rifle. This seems to be a pretty good bonus for GLXY coming out here. If they can convert this, they'll be big trouble for defenders.
Yeah, this is exactly what you were talking about. The playbook that GLXY has been building up over their multiple seasons has extended so far that they are just planning on getting this ultimate and playing off that. I really like it.
Looks like they will just be taking the C orb. It's not contested in the slightest. Just like that, Pieta's going to get her ult online.
Dart's going to go up A long, but we're not going to take any space off it. I wonder what's going on behind Shot's mindset right now.
I don't like this from Shot. We're using all this utility to take space. We're not keeping the space, and then we're just letting them play the game.
Yep, Sen's going to secure even more space with the Owl Drone. And looks like that's going to be our hit committed. The Yoru ult comes out. Yoru ult, the ISO ult comes out, and PETA grabbing Jess is going to get that headshot and get the entry onto C site for the team.
It doesn't make any sense. They're just playing the game with no space, Chortles.
Even so, Stormer's going to kick back it a little bit. This is a 4 versus 3. Hippo holding down the ceiling. News gets denied by Lulrus as we're fighting back to make sure this bomb stays live. Stormer on 20 HP in a 1 versus 2. Let's see how well this can happen.
Oh, what a timing. They have no idea.
What a timing. We get 1 for free. We know where the second is. Lulrus versus Stormer. Any damage means death, and Lulrus makes sure that happens. 3-0 for GLXY. What a 1 bonus round.
Bonus converted, and all because they started to farm that ISO ult in round 1. And just like that, Pieta already has 4 out of 7, and we're gonna head into clear comms for the attackers, GLXY.
Just speed up A, okay?
Yep.
They still
guarded last time. Yeah.
Okay, heard.
And I believe
I'll
swinging long.
Are you able to TP and dodge it?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold TP.
I'll be hit if I TP.
Okay, heard.
I'm holding your garage. They can't come out your garage. I must have. Has there been any other util A?
No, only Dart.
Can you jump? Oh.
Yo, let's hop her. 3, 2, 1, swing.
Here goes right.
Pushing down C. Pushing down C.
Okay, push it.
Sova's alone. Sova's alone on A. Come with me.
It's stun spawn. I'm soaking heaven.
I don't know you must have.
I'm falling grab. Falling grab.
A fine day.
Graffiti, good.
1 mid.
Good trade.
Nice kill.
Let's fight. He's still.
Yo, we have ice ult.
Nice!
Yeah.
Use ice ult. We have ice ult again.
Ice ult. Ice ult back. Yep,
Oh,
again.
where's? Oh, we do.
Try something.
Can we try to capture this fucking...
I mean, the energy that we heard in those communications was just so electric.
You know, I said at pregame, Julius, I said GLXY have great fundamentals, and you saw there, they got the info on the flank coming out of C, instantly made the decision to speed up towards A, only leaving their sentinel behind to control the flank. So, great stuff from GLXY. 4-0 lead early, and now we see the op come online.
Yeah, I mean that's
the
the
defenders.
That's the difference maker between good and bad map control, is being able to react to information like that as quickly as you can. A masterful display that GLXY are putting on right now, as CHOT are trying to push back what they can, smoking off the operator.
Very low confidence plays from Emmy there to drop after the smoke comes instead of peeking in front. We have the op online as a pick comes in from Hippo on Elamesta.
Now, if I'm CHOT in this situation, we lose that pick, and we're back down to a 4 versus 4. Biggest thing that needs to happen right now is we need to decide where the enemy's going. We need to group up.
I mean,
make
this
sure
is what
that
I'm
that
talking
hit can't
about.
happen.
If you look at the map, Julius, you'll see where the CHOT players are. They don't have any space at all. The op I thought would maybe fix that as like a band-aid, but
Found them.
they lost the initial line and they refused to peek in front of the smoke, and now they have no space on the map anywhere.
We've got 2 initiators back up though. We can start trying to claw some of that space back.
Who's next?
I mean, our Sova's in heaven, our Breach is in CT. It's not looking too good, and looks like they're gonna get a free sight.
Yeah, site execute comes in. Dia with the dimensional drift, clearing sight entirely for the team. But Stormer with the dart is going to make sure that we get 1 death for it. Quatha with the flash plays. Another flash comes out, picking up another pick. Sen fights back at it though, picks up 1, make that 2.
I have the spike.
That's the plant, no time.
Absolutely.
Plenty of time. People get down.
But no, Stormer is going to make sure that that plant goes to waste. But for the 300 credits it's worth. And CHOT gonna find themselves a break, pick up their first round.
Well, now we see CHOT's game plan coming to light, where they're really playing for that fast flood retake. They opt to give up the A site, and they have the Breach in CT ready to flood with utility as their Sova has the dart to deny plant. CHOT pick up their first round, but now they have another ISO to deal with.
Yeah, that was a really well done retake. I just hope we can manage that again.
Look to see where they got this op posted up from Emmy on the defense. Looks like she'll be peeking out from short.
Down for it. We've got the stun lined up from Quatha to make sure that that op can get as much value as possible. And the dart coming in.
Scanning ahead.
This is music to my ears, Julius.
Good set play here, but that dart's going to discourage Emmy from taking that full swing.
I must wait a moment.
And there it is, the fall to PETA. We have an op down. We're still not even... We're not even worried about it. Walking up as quietly as we can, casually up there.
Oh. Just getting a little bit aggressive in the man down situation.
You and me.
And here we go. We see the second Yoru ult in the round is
ISO.
not
ISO ult.
ISO ult. I need to remember that. As Hippo completely shuts it down. Zen's going to pop the Hunter's Fury, get the tag, but not a kill. Hippo absolutely popping off this round with a second kill against the odds.
They needed that to get back in the round.
They're trying to pull that dart trick out again. No, they're hiding behind the dog. Not going to happen. Yeah, with the op kill stolen from Emmy. Hippo for the 3K, for the 4. 1 versus 1 against Dia. Where that teleport went. No, we don't. Dia for the 3K shuts down Hippo's ace. What an amazing round from Galaxy. From both Galaxy and CHOT, actually.
Shot led by Hippo there. As Hippo won the ISO duel and then came out of it and instantly got another 3. Had to use his own ultimate to get back in. But now we'll see an eco round coming out from CHOT on the defense. Let's see what kind of eco strat they cook up here.
I mean, I'm down for the A stack that we're seeing here. I hope we get a little bit aggressive with it. We got all this initiator util. It's going to be great. Absolutely. The Blade Storm comes up behind the dart. Take the opportunity to find a pick as the stun comes in. Lulrith there to shut it down. Hippo falls and Sen picks up Quatha. And he's swinging with the blades. Can't get a pick for it. A little bit of pre-fire going into Jess there.
The bomb will head towards the free C site as Tortles take a few bad fights. Very clean from Galaxy to get past it.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do, right? You stack a site, you want to push it, and the enemy team is just prepared for it. It's a difficult situation to be put in.
No charges left.
We should add a bomb. Especially since we already have ultimate if you're Stormer. You should just be playing for an exit here.
Yeah, it'd be a really great idea. We don't want to give ISO another ult in another 3 rounds.
Oh, we gave Sova the orb.
Alright, we swing out, we pick up those kills, and Sten grabs a 3K, 1 off of Hunter's Fury, heading into round 8. Galaxy up 6-1.
And Galaxy, really, all they're doing is just waiting for aggression and then speeding up on the other side of the map, because Right now on the attack, they're in full control. We'll see the same A lobby utility coming out from the defenders. They have not swapped up their setup yet, despite barring the one round where they had the KJ on A. Not contesting the C long orb, which GLXY have been taking almost every round.
There it is. We do have now Sen grabbing that ultimate. That Hunter's Fury is going to be diabolical in next execute.
And yet again, no space contested by Turtles.
PETA and Jess standing back to back here outside a garage, waiting for one to make a move.
Almesta there too.
Turret's destroyed.
Playing off the turret.
We're aware of the
He
presence.
sets the utility.
We swing out. PETA's going to be the one to get the pick on Jess. A lot of util down. Stun comes out. Shield goes up. We're not aware of Omista though. Quatha's going to pick up one and get traded out.
They both got a nice timing out mid here.
A big fan of this, I'll tell you what. As we swing window during the jump up, D is going to be extremely low health after that.
It looks like bomb will go down, but we're ready to flood. Looking good for the Turtles right now.
Yeah, this is we have a winning position here for this retake.
Deploying drone. Nowhere to run.
Sen goes to play the post plant position, burns the Hunter's Fury early, and Diaz they're pushing out further, taking space. Stormer left for 1 versus 3, can't pick it up though. Loris to close out the round.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of sending out a drone there after the bomb goes down. It's just too slow. You have 3 players there, Julius. You should be flooding on the bomb tap. They're down a player. They have to plant.
Well, don't tell me, tell them.
I mean, you're the closest person to them, no? I see a Sova, I think of you.
Oh yeah, I mean the drone can be really solid maybe during the site hit. You don't want to lose any time at all putting the aggressors on the back foot.
You know, one thing that surprises me, and I'm sure it surprises you as we're both coaches, is that we see 4 consecutive rounds and 3 consecutive rounds lost with no timeout coming out from the defenders. Even just to reset your mental would be a great idea.
And you know me, I'm a big fan of the deep breath mentality. Quatha there, taking away Dia's last breath with that early pickup in window, and Loris there to even up the numbers just a little bit. And Hippo on this eco round, we're actually getting some really solid value pushing out through mid. We're gonna find ourselves in a 4 versus 3 on this retake. I like it.
It's like GLXY like to flip them out. Loris finds his.
So Rolling Thunder is going to come out as we retake the site here. Sun goes up, but PETA's not going to be too affected by it. We've got 2 people up in heaven ready to play post plant. The dart comes out, gets shot before it can scan. And this Loris playing in CP, catching the Hippo off guard. But runs out of ammo. Jess picking up the sheriff kill. The shocks come flying out of heaven as Sen picks up Jess.
Wait, there's time. There's time.
Quatha unfortunately makes the decision to save. If that bomb was halved?
Bomb was not halved, but there was plenty of time to start the defuse at least, make the round winnable. Down 1-8, you're saving.
Hey, but that was an explosive round. CHOT are going so above and beyond on their eco rounds, trying to make a good play, and they often do. GLXY just have such a solid post-plant playbook that the conversion becomes extremely difficult.
Get another round with no timeout, and we're going to see the Dimensional Drift coming out from Dia here, most likely. Round number 10.
Early
You see
exchange
the
of
KJ
information.
setup swapped over to A. Sorry, I walked over you. I walked over you there, Jay.
No, your role, your stuff.
A bit of a different setup from the defenders as we see the KJ playing towards A. It's pretty suboptimal setup, but like if you have to do it, you have to do it. Because you're forfeiting all of long, you're forfeiting all of short. You're letting the attackers come up and take it, and that's what they've done.
Yeah, we just may not have enough space here to properly contest or even make accurate rotations.
We're droning from heaven.
I'm a fan of that because we don't have the space right now. We don't have the information. We need something. And that will draw at least a little bit of a reaction, pressuring DS to use the dimensional drift, grab what they can. No blood exchange for it.
Now the defenders really scratching their heads as to where Galaxy could be. I don't even think Galaxy know where they want to go, but the bomb's over towards Garage, looking to finish C most likely.
Yeah, I'm not upset with this round overall. Shot have managed to hold their numbers on 5, and Hippo taking a timing, jumping out of the window, grabs 2, gets traded out, and the ultimate comes out. More Despita shooting down 2.
Spike planted.
Stormer to make the trade, but it's almost too little too late. With ultimate, 1 versus 2. No information util to speak of. Gotta make something happen quickly. Absolutely, the swing comes out, but the crouch spray is not going to be accurate enough. Set is going to pick it up and finish round 10 in favor of Galaxy.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, whiffs aside, because you're gonna whiff. Nobody's perfect. We don't have aimbot. It's just showcasing the issue that CHOT seem to have on their defense right now, where they're just not contesting any space. They're using their stun, they're using their dart, and then they're backing up and they're saying, "Here, take the space for free." And they just have no idea where the attackers are going.
Cutting through.
You need some sort of proactive information. You need a KJ turret posted up deeper. You need a Jet taking a more aggressive line, not sitting back flat. Why are we hiding?
And as I see it here, Galaxy making their way down A long. It may not be exactly what we thought. We're just seeing Galaxy playing a reclear of a sort, staggering against the initial util, making sure they can guarantee that that space.
I don't think that A is going to be where they finish because neither do CHOT actually.
I don't know. I think
coming out.
When the ultimate does result in a kill, and we don't execute on the side, I'm actually a little confused by Galaxy's decision making in that regard.
But CHOT have not bit. They are still anchored towards C. As you see Emmy towards plat, and you see the breach in the window. They have a pretty good read on this, and Hippo's going to come rotate back over as well.
Dark comes out, and Emmy, instead of shooting, throws the smoke on it. I like it. Stylish. As the execute comes out, Quad, they're getting an early pick. We get traded out by Sen and Loris, but Hippo there to keep those numbers as even as possible. Down to 2 versus 3 on the retake. Hippo, unfortunately, is going to fall.
We just saw Pia break the alarm bot front B, so they're aware of this. But with Smoke's dead, Galaxy can just play off safe. Pia in Garage. This round is very hard to lose if you're Galaxy.
There you go, the jiggle, not even to make the kill, just to get the information. And Pieta coming in from CT is going to get that, that round secured for Galaxy again. 10-1.
We're 1 off the Hunter's Fury, and Turtles are going to be on the economic disadvantage. So this will be a difficult round to win, but one that you must win if you want to get back into it.
I mean, I see it as possible. CHOT they've not shown themselves to be having bad ideas when they're on economic disadvantage. They get creative. They do things unexpected. And
okay, the one thing that I do like about the setup is that we have the Killjoy turret on an aggressive angle. It will be able to see the people down C long, but they're just going to break it, and now what?
That's early information. Now we just need to make sure that we're reacting to it appropriately. And we do actually see that. Emmy pushing down mid, trying to get some more space after that.
I love this. I wish they did this 5 rounds ago. 10 rounds ago, even.
This is beautiful right now. We have all of A main entirely to ourselves. We're testing mid. This is beautiful stuff.
It's just a question of how do we use the space that we have.
Stun forces Loris out. Hippo's there to pick up the kill, grabs the second one. And now CHOT find themselves in the perfect opportunity. They know exactly what to do. They're falling back. They're making sure their numbers stay up. Omen still gets caught with the cage in hand, takes some damage for it. And Stormer there to pick up the kill. This is beautiful stuff here from CHOT.
Or maybe not that.
Last player.
Shuri and the lockdown coming at the same
I
time.
like it. Pilot. Hippo picks up the 3K and Fiat is there to trade it out. But Jess finished out the half. 10-2 favoring Galaxy, but CHOT putting out one of the most amazing rounds I have ever seen, just in general, on Haven.
And you know, that's exactly what we said that they had to do. They took the space aggressively, they took it away from Galaxy, and they suffocated Galaxy towards hitting it to C. And like I've always said, the macro makes the micro easier. Hippo able to pop off, get a 3K, secure the round for his team. So now sides will change. Turtles will be on the attack, and we'll be able to see their philosophy with this composition. Galaxy on the defense. Their classic pistol is what you're going to see right here is just people walking out mid.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to be contested very much. I think they're going to get a lot of value for this.
This KJ turret is the only thing that's going to save them.
And there it goes.
Yeah, they get the information, scares the defenders away from mid.
It's like
And now
almost
everything
calling a
resets.
little bit of contact on C long, drawing a rotate.
Well, this composition from Galaxy does enjoy the flood retake. It's just a question of, are we able to get that information in the mid round to know where they're going?
30 seconds of the round. Looks like neither team has too much space here to speak of, which means a lot of space on the map is just going to be free for anybody who wants to take it. Free for all, the util comes out and we get A lane for free.
We are hitting into strong side. There's 2 players on A, and there's 2 ready to flood. Does not look too good for CHOT. And I think they realize it as they start to back away from long. 40 seconds left. They have plenty of time here.
The firing squad sitting on A side is just ready for it.
Are they going to send Quatha in to be sacrificed here?
It may be just to keep up the illusion. Quatha is going to get a pick for it, though. Takes out Sen.
Bomb comes back towards A. Emmy going on the late lurk through mid.
Sight
Yeah,
smoke goes
rotating
down.
away. Hello?
Commit to the hit here. Sight smoke goes down. Quatha doesn't check the side. Dia gets the pick. Lulwer's there to pick up Stormer, and another one. Just goes down. Hippo, they're trying to fight back as much as possible. Grabs the heel, but gets knifed by Lulrus.
10 seconds left.
Lulrus for the 4K. My classic doesn't do that. Your classic doesn't do that. There's not a single classic on the world that does that except for Lulrus's.
Give me 1 second. I just have to pick my drop off the floor after that. What a crazy sight hold from Lulrus. Wow. That's all I can say is just wow. You know, that sight smoke super hard to deal with as attackers. And after getting the first pick, CHOT unable to convert, and now 2-11, they're gonna have to force up.
If you're CHOT in this situation, what's the mindset looking like?
You know, not to be rude, but I say their low yellow player is playing by himself on C. Let's run him over.
Not against either. As the XU comes out, we are going to see them get a pick onto the C hit here, but the Outlaw is going to fight back as much as possible. Lulrus is going to fall to the Stinger. Jazz picking up the Sheriff kill. Gets traded out though. 3 versus 2. Trying to hold on to side as much as possible. The Flash is going to hold off that retake.
3v2 post spot on their force.
3 players huddling together.
We're all stuck on site. This is not very good.
But we
not
only-
very ideal.
We only spot Sen there. Excuse me, we only
One
spot
enemy remaining.
Stormer, but Sen! 2 shock darts! 2 shock darts, 2 kills. Sen's gonna pick up. And now it's all up to Stormer here. Stinger classic. 75 HP in a dream. The bomb's gonna get stuck here. Picks up Sen.
Not yet.
Vengeance for fallen comrades.
I was sweating.
You know, I was gonna ask you during Pistol, Jay, because we saw the defense. We saw Sen come out on the defense with the Ghost and 2 shocks. I was gonna say, is that the normal buy for solo players on Haven defense? But after watching how Sen used those, he's secured 2 kills and the round for his team. I let this guy buy all the shock darts in the world.
I mean, no question about it. That's how I would default to defense. Maybe 2 shock darts and armor to hold the classic, but You're buying the drone because you need space and information. You're buying the shock darts to deny the plant and break Senti util.
Now 212. It's gonna take a miracle for Chop to come back in this one.
Walrus gonna get that early pick out to the mid.
Neutralized.
And Sen walking up to find another one. Instantly, 20 seconds into the round, 5 versus 3 favoring Galaxy to win out and close map 1.
You know, it's crazy when the defense takes aggressive peeks and gets kills. It's crazy how the round plays out in your favor.
I think you're just roasting CHOT at this point, I'm not gonna lie.
The scoreboard's roasting them. I'm only commenting on it.
Savagery.
Looks like they'll be able to get the bomb down here if they want to. I'm a big fan of... I was gonna say I'm a big fan of looking for a fight first, but I'd be looking in the right place to
1
find it.
versus 5. The blind comes in, and unfortunately that's not going to be anything to be dealt with. Galaxy to close out map 1 13-2.
Well, that's a dominant performance from Galaxy, I would say. Nothing short of it.
I don't think there's any other word you could use to describe what just happened.
And normally what I'd be saying if I'm the captain of a team that just got 13-2'd is not our map pick. But in this specific scenario, that was their map pick. We're going to be heading into map number 2, which is Lotus, and that is Galaxy's map pick.
Well, and yet again, we've got 2 3-site maps back to back. Correct me if I'm wrong, please do. As macro heavy as those maps are, and Lotus being just a touch more subtle in how it's meant to be played, you can't help but make an assumption about who's going to take that one home.
Well, I'm going to refrain from making any assumptions because I think that playing more defensively and not going for aggressive plays is what seemed to help Chortles, or what they seem to lean towards. And I think on a map like Lotus, that'll really help them because it's not a map that requires you to gather active information.
Yeah, I can understand that, but the space, owning the space within your own territory is just as important, if not more so, on Lotus. If you don't have either A or C space, either contested or held down on defense anyway, you're in for a world of hurt. You have no information, no way to know what's going to happen, and we might see a repeat on Haven if we see that happen again.
Well, I hope not, because I really hope for a close game coming up.
I would love to see a map 3 fracture. I'm still hoping and actively rooting for it.
I'm always rooting for map 3 when I'm watching. So
we're going to take a quick break between maps, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some fantastic content for y'all. and welcome back to our first round of Underpeel Masters. Or actually, not our first round, excuse me. Underpeel Swiss.
Well, first round of the bracket, the bracket for the playoffs.
Thank you very much.
First round of the bracket for the playoffs. It's the quarterfinals for Masters 1.
Let's. I mean, we're just gonna head right into the action here, right? We're heading into Map 2 Lotus. Let's go ahead and take a look at what the agent selection is going to be.
Nothing too surprising here, except for the fact that Hippo is on Tejo, Jess is on Controller playing Astra, and Stormer is on KJ. Is that normal for them? They played Lotus last night, and they played Jess on Vice with Hippo on Clove, so it looks like they're changing some stuff up. And we see Echo Heli subbing in for Loris on the side of Galaxy, running with the double initiator comp that we kind of expected from them. But I'm a bit confused as far as the Turtles composition goes.
I mean, maybe they know something that we don't. Having this being Galaxy's map pick, yes?
Correct.
They very well may have some ideas that.
But they let this map go through in a best of one last night, and they played with Breach Fade and then a Clove Vice, and they only have 2 of those agents in their current composition, and one of them being the Fade being played by a completely different player.
I am going to express excitement for what we're about to see in that case, because that means that this is all just going to be what a wild ride we're in for.
You know what they call that, Jay? They call that saving strats. Looks like Chot was saving strats for this exact moment. Backs against the wall on the brink of elimination, coming off a 13-2 loss. Let's break out a new composition on a map.
Look, when the chips are down, the only thing that you can do when you're on your back foot is to do something unexpected. And
you're not folding.
No, never.
Never. So I'm excited because obviously they have some strats that they've been cooking up if they're breaking out this comp. I just can't get over the fact that both is like one of the best breaches in the league, and they put him on Fade with a Tejo instead of Breach. Breach Tejo just been so strong.
Well, I mean, it may be that Quotha's personal decision. I mean, I know as much as I love playing Sova, I don't always pick him on every map. I do have some preferences map to map on how I like to play versus who I want to play.
Well, as an aside, Jay, if you could pick Sova on every map, would you? If he was viable on every map and good on every map?
That's a really solid question. It's important to be well versed in your favorite hobbies or your favorite passion. So in that sense, yeah, I would absolutely know how to play Sova on every map. If he were viable, I would make the effort to learn and do everything I could. If I thought that he would, in a team environment, of course, I'm not talking solo queue. In solo queue, I'm the boss. But in a team environment, if I thought that another agent would synergize well, then I'd be open to playing other agents.
You know, I found myself struggling with the. I've been playing a lot of Vice recently in Valorant, right? And I find myself when I play a different game like Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, something else, I find myself wanting to lock Vice in other games. Do you struggle with that?
I mean, if they put Sova in Marvel Rivals, game over. I win.
I think we're ready to hop in the map.
I think so. As far as all things considered, for the attack side regarding Lotus, what do you think is going to be the most important thing, comp notwithstanding? We're just talking general Lotus hygiene here.
Well, because neither team has a Viper, the Mound fight automatically becomes more important. Because what makes Viper so strong on this map is the fact that you can re-clear A, and the fact that you can hold down C. And if you don't have a Viper holding down C, you better hope that you can hold down C with other agents, because if they're coming mounds, they're probably coming back to you. So the mound fight definitely going to be prevalent for both of these teams on their attack and defense. Whoever wins this mount fight, most likely going to come away with the round.
Right. And we do have Vice on Galaxy, so when they're defending, we can probably expect to see set of util on C site. That wall being such a strong deterrent, such a time waster for the attack side to deal with. But we can get into that when half switches.
On the defense, with Jet and Tejo contesting the A side, Fade on the B, which usually means that Fade's throwing that line up towards A, right?
My personal favorite, yep. Flies right through the skylight onto the top of Root. Very, very solid lineup. I have nothing but respect for people who play Fade on this map.
And recently we've seen Tejo get nerfed, so KJ on Lotus becomes a bit more viable now that your ultimate doesn't get broken by a free rechargeable ability. That auto-aims itself, by the way.
Always a nice quality of life situation, you know?
You know, quality of life is one word for it, because before that nerf, I would place my ult against the Tejo on Killjoy, and I would cry. So now I don't cry anymore, and that's a very nice quality of life improvement.
Well, I mean, quality, and you said that was one word for it. Quality of life is actually 3 words, which is 3 times as good.
You know, you're right.
All considered, we got on opposing sides Tejo versus Tejo, and that's the only similarity we have between these compositions. Both teams must know something about how they want to play it. I, for one, am ready to see missiles flying back and forth across the battlefield.
You know, at the end of the day, I've always said that composition is just a tool to execute your map theory. So it doesn't matter what agents you have, as long as you are accomplishing a goal with their utility.
Yeah, and as we can start to pick apart either team's playbook on either side, we'll start to see exactly why these decisions were made. Especially this unique composition coming out of CHOT.
Oh, tech pause. It just look like we're at a tech pause right now. But every agent is moving around on the map,
well,
and we are live.
Timer has started back up, so we're heading right in. Second pause is ended. And here we go, the early volley of util as Dia gets out across rubble. And he's going to try to take the engagement, but the nade is going to push away. And as the gauntlet swings out of A, seeing these kills fall, Galaxy is going to find themselves up 1 after Clotha fights back a little bit.
And now, after clearing that rebel space and killing the defending Tejo, now CHOT really have no way to re-clear that space, and we're going to see Galaxy rotate off. That's exactly what the defenders want, because the KJ set up towards C.
Still got full util high and ready on C site. As we're going to run into it, the alarm bot's going to pop.
Spice Lurk in mid, about to find some value. Well, at least hearing the defenders rotate away. Now we're going to see a late timing taken by Olmesta.
Retake's got to be a flood. Absolutely. As it happens, the eye comes out. Quotha gets up 2 for the 3K. We go for the pinch. The C's lands. Echo Heli dazed and confused as Stormer takes it down. And Olmesta, they're from behind. 28 HP and a dream versus Jess. Let's see what we can make happen here.
The 2 low elo players for their respective teams in a 1v1. Bomb has to go down, though.
My money's on the low elo player. As it happens, Jess! Oh my god, Olmesta. What did you just do?
I was about to compliment how well Tortles played that round. They lost 2 early picks, and then they were able to bring that round back. Beautiful timing from Clotha on the flood with his utility. And just like that, Olmesta with the late lurk, as I said, getting 3. Very impactful.
Yeah.
Beautiful timing.
It came down to the 1 versus 1. CHOT should feel really, really encouraged by the way that round went. They had the disadvantage and they pulled it back as far as they did. What a beautiful eye here. Not going to scan anybody pushing out early A main.
You have to be careful when you use this drone, because the Tejo drone is the only form of info gathering that you have in this composition that doesn't involve using a body.
Here we go. The re-clear of A-main's going to happen. Echo Heli is going to take Emmy out. That drone will not go to waste. Quota trips the Vice Wall, but jumps right on over the boxes there.
It's a big reason why I'm not a big fan of that Vice Wall. It gives you the information that they walk out, but they're able to just walk back in.
Let's see.
Now, almost in CT. Gonna find a fight here with Quotha. Or avoid it completely.
Classic versus Spectre. Classic's going to get some work done, but the he's going to make that pick happen anyway. Hippo Stalker left in a 1 versus 5. Just hoping to die to bomb here. Make sure Galaxy doesn't get too much value for their round.
This door should be opening. And I don't know what Hippo will do when the door opens, but he should be good for 1. But Galaxy looking to come away with the flawless anti-eco after winning Pistol. Looking into their bonus round, they're going to have 2 Spectres and a Ghost to carry over, so not the best.
Hippo Stalker with a really valiant effort there, playing Ring Around the Rosie with the door. Not going to be as effective though. Galaxy for the flawless.
And almost a 5-0 on the attack. They're 2 off of the Vice ultimate on this attack already going into round 3.
We saw this last map as well with Pieta's ISO getting ultimate within 3 rounds. It looks like Galaxy are doing everything they can to maximize the allocation for these orbs, for these ult points.
The biggest issue that I can see right now with Shot's defense is the fact, well, that's a backwards flash, buddy. Is the fact that these the salvos are able to be Omen TP pass, Raze can last pack past them. They don't really do too much when you don't have the stun paired with it. Of course, if they just don't go away, it's not an issue.
The eye come out. It's going to spot a great deal of people here. Now CHOT are at least very aware of where Galaxy is trying to play towards. Spam comes through, does get a few shit bits of damage.
Heavy mount control prio from the attackers. It's a question of when Botha decides to re-clear this.
Right. I'm a huge fan of this rubble play from Emmy, though. If these flashes come out at the wrong angle, we're going to be seeing Emmy get rewarded for it. Absolutely no information found by the flash, and Emmy's going to pick up Send for free. Even go for another Dia. Hippo's there with the assist to kick him down. And CHOT find themselves up in a 5 versus 3 on anti-bonus.
Almost a one-off his Steel Garden. That could bring them back into this round if he is able to get this orb.
Pieta tries to jump through the molly, but gets immediately traded out by Quota. Seas comes down and snags as well. Echo Elias to TP out. Low time.
Really nice anti-bonus from Turtles here. If they can stop this bomb from coming down. They opt not to, but don't go from it.
Style points though there for Quota with that jump up. This is the kind of round that we've been wanting to see from CHOT. Very patient, very refined.
And look at the Nightfall online for Quota. And already this map is looking a lot better for Turtles. Pistol round, they only lost by a mere couple of hit points. As we look to head into round 4, which will be our clear comms round for Galaxy. Didn't get one from last map. So looking forward to this one.
Contact up behind it, and then we're just gonna hit with the Visol, okay?
Okay, Quota is gonna be beef, fast rotating through waterfall.
Hmm.
I'll find you.
Contact. I have
Yeah, just pop it immediately. Drone, and then I'll stun off of it as well.
Where do you want me to drone? Bender pillar.
Just bend. Pop ult.
Wait, Quota's already on. Quota's already on.
That's fine, we fucked her up.
I need backside.
Backside one.
Doing right side waterfall. I'm stunned as well. Make sure to get the thorns out to prevent flood, okay? These guys are all gonna be here soon.
One out in main.
Punting them. Watch my waterfall.
Pump the waterfall thorn.
granted.
You got
Like,
it.
man, I have both flashes and then.
Walk flank.
One flank. One flank, son. One flank.
Fucking waterfall.
Nice
Nice.
kills.
Fucking waterfall again.
I'm stunned.
One coming outside here. Out water. Nice trade.
Water
One
dip.
could be bend. One could be bend.
After shot first.
Campion,
We're
campion,
behind you.
campion.
We're
Stay
behind
close,
Both
Two
bend,
After
both
shot
bend.
first. After
We have
shot first.
salvos. We play salvos. Yes.
Yep,
Yes.
good salvos.
Blocking vision.
Getting on.
Running.
Left. Nice.
Nice,
Good
good
round.
Nice round.
Good run.
Wait,
Nice
son,
going.
did you have a shots there?
I already used it. earlier,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
All good. Good rounds.
Good round. Oh, Master, how many did that Vice ult tag?
2.
2? Okay.
We see the energy coming through just like it did on Haven for Galaxy. Able to even anticipate some of the enemy movements just 4 rounds into the map.
Now we wait.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I stand corrected. We didn't hear the clear comms from Chortle Portals in Game 1. We heard Galaxy's, not Chortle Portals. But Galaxy, very, very clear comms from them as they were able to take the site with the Vice, Steel Garden. And like I said before, nothing's stopping them from getting past the salvos in the rubble lane.
Direct opposition coming out from Dia there. The double satchel out to rubble, and he's been challenged at every possible opportunity. He gets punished every time. Both of though making a trade plus interest.
Down A.
Who's suppressed?
Grabbing information out towards rubble.
A great job by Hippo to live there. But Stormer can't follow suit. It looks like the C side of the map will be wide open.
I did not even know you could get a boombot up that high.
Today I learned.
3 versus 3 here as we head into this this site hit on C.
And now you're gonna see the effect of your Sentinel player dying on the C side of the map. This site's gonna be very easy for the attackers to take and very difficult for you to retake as defenders. The one bright spot is that the Astra is still alive, so we do have a smoke or bomb defusal facilitation.
Mound plant comes down, and the retake is happening instantly. Pieta is getting hit by all the utilas. Hippo comes up for the pick. Heli trying to hold on to site as much as possible. Dia gets traded out by Hippo. Echo Heli shot down by Quiltha. What an amazing retake from Chot there.
What a great job from Quiltha. I was literally thinking that, Jay. Because this timing on the utility coming out, they were ready to flood, and they were beautifully paired utility. It was like C's with the salvos and the stun coming out.
Yeah, it was pointed out to me recently that it does require some timing to get the salvos properly synergized with other util. Just goes to show you that is absolutely true. Timing with
Nailed
that
on the
C's.
head. And now an eco round coming out from Galaxy.
We've got Galaxy on the back foot now. Let's see if we can keep pressuring them from Chot as they head into this round 2-3.
Armageddon online for Hippo. It'll be interesting to see how he uses this ultimate. I would expect it to be used for a flood retake because that's the style that Chot has seemed to gear towards, and it's the style that really has been playing into their favor so far in this game. It should really be a 4-1, but because that lurk from Molesta.
Stalker punishing Dia, plus the salvo gets a kill. Absolutely shutting down this site take.
Armageddon in hand for Hippo. They have the information. They're gonna be stuck. They're gonna be forced to open the door and run towards the C site.
Guarantees
waiting hands of Stormer.
What a beautiful, beautiful combination of utility there as Pieta gets a kill on the way out. Sheriff and a Dream. Let's see if this round can happen for Galaxy.
A great job by Hippo on an agent that he has not had much playtime on an Underpeel.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough of a fundamental understanding, of course, to translate some ideas into whoever you're playing. That ultimate was just lined up perfectly for that enemy positioning. Both are throwing out the haunt here, drawing the crosshair from Pieta. and is going to capitalize on that, evening up the rounds.
You know, a great conversion from Chortle Tortles, a great anti-bonus. Anti-eco, rather. And now in a 3-3 game, they have the lockdown online, and they went off Nightfall. As GLXY have their own Armageddon online now, with the Showstopper.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates on the board here, and a lot of them are just right around the corner, ready to go.
I would really like to see GLXY change things up by getting more aggressive towards Rebel here, as we know that only the Jet can test it, and I don't think Emmy's won a fight yet.
No, absolutely. Emmy actually burned the dash, reacting to the aggression to stay away from Rebel there. Pretty solid choice there. Hippo Stalker with the fancy drone, not going to find any value for it.
And the issue with using the drone there is that it's now 1:15 into the round, and you no longer have any information as to where the attackers are. A drone right around now would be perfect, because you would find the Raze, and you know that the Raze is alone, and you'd have your team able to rotate towards C. But the thing that Chad have been doing really well is that they have 3 towards the B site, which means they're able to rotate towards C, they're able to rotate towards A, they're going to be ready to flood as soon as the bomb goes down.
Yeah, absolutely. Chad are playing a really solid play here. Those dogs coming out, making sure these rotates happen on time. And absolutely, we have 2 stacked on C site ready to go. GLXY just can't commit to their site hit, but Dia gets the pick onto Emmy towards A, is calling for rotates now.
And the thing about the Vice composition is that it excels at anti-flood. Because Thorns, 10 seconds of you not being able to move. So once you have sight, those Thorns go down, and you just can't do anything. You have to freeze.
Detrimental. Shot on this 4v5 retake. We have seen there are no slouches for retakes, though. They know what they're doing here.
Interesting choice by Omisto to put the Thorns on site rather than in the choke points. Not popping them.
Lockdown comes out. Dia gets pushed out of position, grabs a kill, and gets punished. Traded out by Hippo Stalker. As the door pops open here, we're looking to see ourselves try and defend this bomb plant with our lives here. We all stack up in the tree.
So much utility.
Can hardly see what's going on anymore. The Etel comes down on point. We have to stick to bomb defuse. Echo Heli is there to finish it out. Make sure that bomb doesn't get defused at all. Hippo Stalker unfortunately forced to die to bomb or save.
And then you see the strength of those Thorns on site, not in the choke points, but stopping the defenders from flooding onto the bomb. As well as you saw the lockdown getting countered by the Armageddon. We noted in the pre-round that in the pregame that the salvos no longer destroyed the lockdown, but the Armageddon still does. So similar to Brimstone's ultimate, you can see the ultimate coming out from Tejo and Armageddon countering the lockdown.
Yeah. Well, an ult for an ult may be a fair price to pay. Being in the defender's favor that round. Seeing an early exchange of fire here on C Mound. As we clear out all of the main, guarantee that safety. We're just very comfortable here in round 8 shot.
Now everything comes to a halt. You see Emmy jump spotting from behind the root. He'll get stunned and forced out here.
Man of the jump spots here.
One suppressed.
Baiting out the salvos from Hippo Stalker as we rotate all the way back to C again.
Left the 2 inserts. Still gonna walk into the Killjoy setup here.
There it is. That Molly is going to give us just enough time to hold out, but the execute's going to happen anyway. Clofa there with Nightfall. Going to try and get some value, but Dia, what an amazing headshot coming out.
That Nightfall looked like it caught 4, but it was much too early for the team to be able to flood with it. That'll be a 4v5 retake for the defenders.
As the bomb goes down, we have to play on site here, GLXY, just to make sure that we can hold these defuses. Comes out, throws somebody off positioning, and Emmy capitalized on the opportunity to pick up 1, pick up 2. Doesn't get stunned, maybe pick up a 3rd. No, not going to happen. The door's going to swallow close. Hippo Stalker picking up Thea. This round just turned on its head. A 4 versus 2, make a 1-to-1 trade. Pieta trying to shut everything down with that salvo. The bomb's already half. Stormer to pick up the last kill. And CHOT. I'm in awe.
What a great play between Hippo and Emmy there, with the salvos clearing at close angles that Emmy can't clear. Enemies are forced to swing in Emmy's crosshairs. We're going to see a timeout come in from Galaxy.
You guys lost that round, and you all sound depressed. Like, fucking, what did I say? Like, every single fucking round loss should motivate you, okay?
Heard.
Yep. It's for strategy. This A space, you guys are winning this A fight majority of the time. The only time you lost it was when Echo wasn't in VC and you couldn't smoke stairs, and there was 4 there. That was the only time you lost A, right?
Yep.
Okay. On C, I want you to get aggressive in the post plane as well, okay? Right? Especially if you get tail hold, you can fucking ult out CT, right? And then go double up in it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure the comms are flowing. There's a lot of missed information between you guys. Make sure you're listening for everything. Make sure you're understanding everything. Okay.
Heard.
And again, keep the fucking energy no matter what.
Yep.
Be more fucking motivated than ever. Okay.
Can you trip C? Echo, I want you to lurk up B, and then the rest of us are gonna take A.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, bet.
That's a classic mixed timeout. I forgot to note in the pregame that Galaxy's usual coach Salty out for tonight, and Mix, their coach from last season, is subbed in. And that's just an iconic mixed timeout right there. Tell them to keep the energy up. Stop sounding depressed.
I mean, that's a rousing speech right there. It actually also shows to us that CHOT is getting in Galaxy's head a little bit here with these plays. They change up their defensive play here. Stalvo's going to go out onto Rubble. Deny that crossover. Pieta's still going to get the pick on the Emmy here. Fight's going to happen. Hippo's trading him back. The timeout seemed to give CHOT a lot of time to think as well.
Echo Heli Lurk is going to be spotted by the turret.
Drone is down.
And re-droned out.
Pushed out of position even further.
They're still pushing him after the dog pushes Echo Heli back even further. Fade Prowler.
Back to A here, the drone clearing out as we stand in the doorway, Pieta. We are going to be clearing sight here. 4 versus 4. CHOT has both their initiators and their Asper up. I know where my money's going.
Stormer's still stuck in CT for some reason.
And Galaxy picks up 2. Echo Heli picking up 2 and another. Leaving Stormer in a 1 versus 3. I don't know that that's going to be it.
Unfortunately, we used all of our recon to force out the Omen Lurk B main. So now we didn't have any for the retake, and we just walked in the crosshairs of 2 players main. And that in itself is going to win it for Galaxy.
Yeah, making sure the timeout. Yeah, making sure the bomb can't get defused in 3 seconds. Always nice to be very thorough.
You're up. Stay safe. We're going back in.
So going in around 10. Looks like we're going to see an eco round come out for the Turtles.
We've seen their eco strategies tend to be pretty creative. And when timed properly, they can give a lot of value. So I do hope that this goes well for them.
Did Echo Heli not buy utility? Did I see this correctly?
You very well may be. Once again, we see Dia displaced by the salvo from Hippostalker, but unfortunately it doesn't make enough of a splash. Still going to pick up a 2nd kill on that A fight here. Galaxy are listening to their coach, and they are finding their stride for it. Dia with the 3rd.
You know, sometimes all you need is a little bit extra of that ego boost. So having someone tell you, just run it down their throat, hey, you're better than them, that's all you need sometimes.
Ain't that a kick in the head? Trigger on the lurk as Jess fights back on site, trying to make as much space as possible for the retake. Not looking to give up any opportunity to win a round here.
Right now getting wrapped.
Last player
Right,
standing.
Meta.
For
Beyond for the ace.
For the 4K, but aces are earned. Echo Heli's going to close out the round, giving Galaxy 6-4, heading into round 11.
A decent eco from the Turtles.
Yeah, not one to be upset about at all.
Honestly, attack-sided map. We get 5 rounds going in a attack cap. I'm happy about it.
Yeah.
If I'm on Turtles.
I mean, Turtles have done a great job so far at reacting to situations they're being presented with. Galaxy just have such a solid plan that when they change up to something else, it takes Turtles a little bit long to react to it and adapt to it. See if we get some more adaptations. Absolutely, we're holding the salvo now from Hippo.
I don't mind it. There's nothing stopping, as I mentioned earlier, there's nothing stopping the attackers from just TPing, satcheling past it. So, you know, I'm completely fine with not holding onto the salvos and now looking for an aggressive timing to reclear.
Yeah.
If we are going to use them.
We're seeing something new here from Galaxy though. They're reacting differently. They might be moving towards breakable. And the showstopper is going to come out from Dia, looking for a target. Fires into the jet smoke and is going to pick up Emmy. As the execute's going to have Echo Heli with an amazing from the shadows play. Does get spotted out by the drone though.
How slow this flank is from Stormer coming out of screen.
I hope it gets set up quickly here. The bomb is planted. We need to act now. We're 4 versus 5. Both are going to pick up Dia on that pick there. Preparing the salvo. And Stormer gets value. Shut down the salvo here. We're seeing
I like this use of the Steel Garden.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Max potential for a round win here as Quotha moving up towards stairs. Stormer getting another pick on the flank, but unfortunately we're stunned out. We can't get on this bomb quick enough. Zen and Omista fighting back with everything they have. They're going to close out this round just by the skin of their teeth, but the amount... 10 more seconds on the clock, and Shot can win that round very, very, very decisively.
And you really see the strength of the Vice in that post plant between the 2 Thorns that go down on the site. You see the Arc Rose placed for the anti-flood, and then when the enemies start to flood, you have to Steel Garden, take their guns away, and there's nothing the enemies can do because we gave up sight.
Now we win.
Galaxy are showing how much of a playbook they have under their belts, how much prep they have for possibilities.
Right now the playbook just seems to be go A.
I mean, if it ain't broke.
Couldn't agree more. Early rebel control from the attackers.
Early mount control from defense. I hope to see this lurk speed up significantly here, especially that Echo Heli is in a vulnerable position.
Echo Heli's aware of it.
As we see this execute happening, Hippo Stalker alone in tree, grabs one, gets traded out immediately though. As the shot to come out, Jess makes a 1-to-1 trade with Pieta.
Lost the timing mid.
That too, but we're aware that we have a player on B side already. That's going to cause a rotate out of tree here.
Stormer about to rock the waiting arms of Pieta. And that makes it a 2v2. And all of a sudden, Galaxy have a chance to win this round.
Absolutely. They know where both the enemy players, both the defenders are. They're making a break for C site. AJ is down.
30
All it takes
left.
This is what I'd want to see. A post-plant plan coming into fruition for the attackers. They're planning for CT. Looks like they might get aggressive here.
Yeah, I'm actually such a fan of this situation here. Both the defenders coming in need setup to get their util in place, so this is exactly the spot that they want to be, and they do find one. Quotha picks a Pieta, but Echo Heli with the spray down.
Wow. Echo Heli getting 2 of them.
That's...
Lining up, getting a collat. Galaxy coming away with an 8-4 half, which I must say, it was a lot closer than 8-4 would dictate.
Absolutely. The numbers on the screen do not represent the skill on the server. Shot are putting out a night and day difference between what we saw in Haven and what we're looking at right here. I quite like to see this attack setup that they're going for here.
Looks like the defenders in Galaxy are looking for a heavy B aggression play.
Taking no space on A whatsoever either.
Dia not buying any blast packs, only a boombot, and it goes.
Just walk up outside of B. Not going to find any immediate value.
Does she know there's one close on her?
Salvo comes in to push out. And still waiting behind the box. And GLXY not sure what to do. Stormer missing Sen sightline by just a pixel.
Stormer with a great timing here.
This is beautiful.
The question of will Stormer get aggressive and take this timing, or will he sit passively and be main?
I love it.
We see the Omen starts to rotate off C. Does Emmy calm this to her team?
I love this play from CHOT right now. We've got so much space at this point in the round. We're beyond set up to win this.
Emmy popping dash, spots the Omen in CT, and now Omen's going to be calling his team back from C.
One suppressed.
And Emmy doing the same.
GLXY have to be freaking out right now. They have no idea where anybody is.
Emmy once again showing presence, and the GLXY are going to be ready to flood because of all this information they've gotten.
Their misinformation campaign has worked. GLXY have no idea what to do, and CHOT are going to get this plant for free in a 5 versus 5.
Almost full utility on Sen on the defense.
It'll be really solid, really difficult to deal with.
You have to live to use this.
If Sen dies, this round may be over.
We gotta be popping it now. What are we waiting for?
There goes the retake. The flash comes out. The salvos come through. Dia breaks the alarm bot, and we're flooding out the side as fast as we can. But Quoth is going to pick up Dia, get that pick. And Hippo walking around late through Waterfall. 4 versus 2. Salvo gets baited out. Push through. Do we get this pick? Yes, we do. Move
Okay, the stick bomb has half.
One enemy.
Why don't we swing?
Nobody pushing.
GLXY are going to pick up this pistol by the skin of their teeth.
Man. GLXY winning gold pistols barely. And that's so far the difference maker in this game. That 3-round swing is the difference between 9-4 and 7-6.
That is one of the most intense pistols I've seen ever.
And, you know, you really see the difference that it makes to have a KJ on your attacking team versus a Vice, because that alarm bot Molly instantly broke it. But if it was Thorns, it would have lasted for another 9 seconds.
Right. Here we go on the anti-ego. GLXY not too keen to give up A main this time. Taking it and holding it with as much as they can. Or as much as they need to.
Playing to fully control Rubble, with the Vice to soak up aggression towards C.
I love this. Baiting out the Vice util on C site. Causing a minor reaction from GLXY, but CHOT have no intention of making a decision yet.
The thing about hitting the B site, which is why CHOT aren't, but it's so easy for the defenders to flood into. There's 4 different lanes that you can get attacked from on the B site. And CHOT, very wise to it, calling their team back towards A. And they should be able to get the bomb down, but they'll be susceptible to a fast flood here from GLXY.
Right. That's okay by me. If we get this bomb down and we get 1 pick, that's as much value as we need in the round. That's getting pushed off the plant, but that's okay. The plant's still going to happen. Just lost a little bit of time.
Look at GLXY. They're all ready. There's 2 drop, 2 heaven, ready to go.
There it is. The bomb goes down, but we lose 1 to the aftershock. Yes falls. And immediately we push through tree. But we're aware enough to know Stormer picks up 1, picks up 2, only has to get traded out. Hippo making plays here. Now we just have even numbers into this now.
Stormer gets 2? Excuse me?
GLXY find themselves on the back foot. Desperate to make this defuse happen. The stick's going to come out, but the salvo's going to push us off the bomb into the half. Omista! Amazing shots there just to guarantee that round. With a 4K.
Very, very expensive anti-eco, but they come away with the victory GLXY do. And that 4-round swing after winning both pistols is doing them great wonders.
I mean, we can't stress it enough. GLXY's legacy, or their legacy team status, they're coordinated, they're well off, they know exactly what to do. CHOT has the advantage of being a new formation. dynamic and unpredictable. But we're seeing how that experience comes into play here from GLXY.
Looks like there'll be a big mound fight here. You see the Vice Flash on the wall, ready to trap play off of it.
Yeah, a lot of information.
Almost is seemingly popping it very, very early before we're ready to fight with it. As the Arc Rose gets broken.
Swing the B door here, looking for some additional information. The Prowler's not going to catch anything. Maybe that's not what we're looking for.
Playing with the door, looking for an opening.
In the door,
He's standing in the boxes. Staying in front of the boxes, rather.
What a position that is to play, and that smoke's going to come. That should telegraph where we are. Absolutely, Echo Heli reveals by breaking the haunt.
FAFO thinks about baiting out the Arc this year.
Just not ready to make this hit yet. 40 seconds left in the round. That flash gets broken. If this wall goes down, we might be forced to make our hit. Here it is, the B-side hit coming in. Sees into C-Link. Not going to catch any kills, though. They're trying to fight back. Just like the bomb is going to get planted down here as possible. We're trying to push through. We're trying to push through the A-side. CHOT. What an amazing adaptation. And they leave Hippo here as an insert.
That was all made possible by Stormer. Stormer taking the slowest lurk timing through the A site. Able to pinch B Link together.
Speaking of slow timing, Hippo with 0 reaction to getting swung there.
Waiting for the stun to come back online. This retake should start in about 5 seconds.
4 versus 4. I don't know who to give the edge to here. GLXY seems to have their stuff set up. Neither finds contact. We're just going to be playing it as safe as we possibly can, forcing GLXY to overpeak into us. We get the punishment for it just with 1 tick. Some additional damage. Quotha trying to get it through. Getting pulled off the bomb, and there's no time to defuse left. Emmy grabbing a second. Well played round from CHOT. Again, the adaptations they're making mid-round are just not expected by GLXY. So fun to watch.
You know, in a 35-second window, we trigger the shear on C site, go through the B site into breakable onto A. And now we'll have clear comms coming out.
I hope there's mollies and just try to like jiggle, like jump peeking.
Make sure to calm any youthful changes.
I don't know if he said
Oh, they stunned and flashed and
heavy,
Yeah,
right?
double stun.
No flash
And
C
they
either.
broke door.
Yeah,
They grabbed Teo.
Yeah, Teo's on there. Teo's there as well. He's usually there though, so it's not any different.
Yeah. If there's, let's trip the wall.
Or even as a
I'm holding
wall.
your bend.
That's droning.
Running B main.
Wall tripped.
You only heard me.
Ooh,
He just
Stormer,
straight
you gonna
drone.
back up?
Yeah, back up. You drone from B now?
Yeah, he did. Let me dog this real quick. Can we open door?
Yeah.
Open it.
Yep.
1 backside.
You want to go through the door or just hit C?
Yeah,
They
yeah,
have
go
no
through
wall.
the. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's just go. Let's go.
Okay.
Ready?
Going C.
Yep.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Find you.
Bend.
One band. I'm mauling here. Mauling.
80 Vice, backside.
Vice is still here.
No, we're slid up.
30 seconds. Nice. Water.
30 seconds left.
Plan safe.
Yep.
I'm so low. I got stabbed.
3v3. Opening door.
Door.
That's right.
Right door. No?
But we gotta fight.
I'm
We gotta
flash.
get 21. Going out.
Last player standing.
Stormer!
Holy
Oh my
shit!
God. Bro, I'm like, this comp makes me so lost, bro. I'm getting stunned, I'm getting mollied, I'm getting stunned, I'm getting mollied, I'm getting stunned, I'm getting ulted, I'm getting...
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know we're lighthearted about it all. That was an amazing round from CHOT. That side execute was so cool to watch.
And it was a great take attempt from GLXY as they were able to flood with the Armageddon, and the timing was so good on the Peak's pen. But a great job from Stormer having a life game right now, 14 and 12 on the Killjoy.
Absolutely. And we got to give some credit to Hippo, too, for holding on to site and getting that pick to even up the numbers before the retake actually started proper.
And getting that bomb down, period.
For sure.
Now we see heavy aggression towards the C side from the defenders on their eco. Shot not liking what they see as they shift over towards A. They're only going to find Pieta by herself.
Huge change of pace here as Shot find themselves pushed through 5 into a main.
Look at the flankers.
And these flanks are coming in.
The turret's not going to see them. The turret's facing B main. They have no idea about this flank.
Drone's going to spot one. We're getting pinched very quickly here. We need to realize that this anti-eco round. Absolutely, we're aware enough, but Dia is going to pick up the kill on Jess anyway. People trying to even out these numbers. 4 versus 4.
We have to recognize we're contained.
No charges.
Paranoid of the site stack here, but we pushed through C. We should be ready to just full take.
30 seconds left.
Absolutely, the bomb's going to come down here. All we have to do is just hold our space. Be ready for these flanks.
Small optimization. Would have liked to see Hippo giving the bomb to Quotha there to get one off the fatal. I hope to see the Armageddon's used here.
We're going to pop open. We swing through. Dia gets one, but gets traded out. Stormer! Again, these trades plus interest is just winning these rounds for CHOT as they go into this 3 versus 2. Holding on sight. Almost gets caught with the util in hand. Emmy swings out. Tries to go for 2, but Echo Heli with the classic. And Stormer.
What a round.
Stormer. What amazing rounds coming out of you today.
Stormer, like I said, having a life game right now. With the lockdown online, nothing can really stop it from Galaxy. So it's a free C site if you want it. Great adaptations from Turtles there, recognizing that they were pinched from both lobby and from CT. Getting the bomb down, holding the site together.
A higher mentality here from Turtles. Some more refined decision making as they go into this mid round. Immediately aware of what's going to happen on A. As it gets re-cleared out. Surely they should feel pressured to push towards B or wait for this push through, and absolutely here it comes. Swings come out. Hippo grabs Pieta. Seeds grab nothing. Dia swinging with the ultimate, the showstopper, but doesn't grab anybody.
I think she had to, otherwise she would have gotten suppressed and lost it.
Absolutely. Now CHOT, we find ourselves in 5 versus 4. We can hit whatever site we want. We just got to commit to it. Taunt's going to come out. Salvo comes down, and Omista's being pushed off site here. We're seeing Galaxy.
With the setup, these thorns are going to make them. These thorns are going to make them freeze.
Hippo with a nail in his foot walks onto site and he's going to get this plant down. Excuse me, Quotha.
30 seconds left.
You know, one thing I never understood is that we have these thorns popped. We know that the enemy is stuck in main. Why are we not using more utility? Why are we not trying to flood them while they're in there? They're going to opt to wait for the bomb to go down before they go for the flood.
Go ahead.
Ultimate comes out. Trading ultimate after ultimate. Then getting pushed out of position here, and Omista grabs 2. Emmy picking up one more turn though. Hippo Stalker holding sight again for another kill. 3 versus 2. And Jess with the wraparound on site. CHOT dominate this round.
Comfortable in chaos. That's how CHOT look right now. The Nightfall coming out, as well as the Armageddon in response to the Steel Garden.
Okay, just come on. You guys are stressing so much. Don't need to stress. It's 10-8. Okay.
Yep.
You know they're defaulting. You know they're tagging the wall in C, right? Okay. You know, like they like to go re-clear A. Okay.
Yep.
You don't need to over rotate. You can make plays and everything, but you know what they're doing. Okay. So just react accordingly, and you guys got it. And I know you guys can react properly because you've done it. This is easy. Okay. You guys are just stressing a lot.
Okay, so I need to talk straight. Hold on. I'm gonna hold us. These guys, they always have one fucking fade just dogging this shit. Can you mute it for a second, Mix? Thank you. They always have a fucking dog here. I'm gonna hold stun for this. When they dog, I'm gonna just stun that shit. Are you able to satchel on them, or do you want to just run pistol, Dia?
I'm just running pistol. I just want to run
All right,
pistol.
we run pistol. Okay, Vice, go towards A, and then I want.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, Tail, you can throw your mollies, and then I want you to go straight towards C. Okay?
Are we forcing or no?
No, we're saving.
Yeah.
Coming up
I
with
gotta say, every time I hear mixed timeout, I just feel inspired.
Absolutely. I mean, such a passionate analyst for the game, and genuinely speaking words to live by. I'm not so sure how I feel about this this counterplay to the dog reclear and B. I mean, because that's not what we're going up against here. We're prepping ourselves to push into attacker spawn. It'll be an exciting spectacle for sure, but that's not what we're. Our trap is not getting triggered this time around.
See a different Vice setup now. As the Vice comes into play A, we see more of an aggressive mound control setup. The Omen one way towards C. Vice looking to soak up aggression towards A.
And Galaxy should obviously be aware now that A is the hit. Quotha with that pick off of the gravity well. Just gonna accelerate our hit here to A site. God. Once again,
It looks like we will be hitting at a 4, ready to flood.
Once again, a 5 versus 4 defense. Quotha and Emmy there to take down the drop players.
Going for an open plant again.
The util firefight comes out. Echo Heli wrapping around side's gonna pick up Stormer. Find ourselves 3 versus 2 here. Don't get caught with util out. Jess picking up 2. What an amazing last bullet on Sen.
Absolute aura from Jess. Making this a 9 to 10 game. It is a 1-round game. And you know what, Jay? Anything to spend more time with you, but I'm looking forward to a map 3.
Absolutely. Map 3 is that's the only reason I'm here. I'm just such a fan of seeing stories unfold before us, and what we're seeing right now is CHOT proving beyond any doubt that they deserve to be here, that they do what they do best, and they do it damn well. Hunt comes out.
I like the adaptation, the fight for Mound at the one-way.
Absolutely.
It's just the Omen and the Vice could be a bit closer together. How is Stormer found a pick there? What happened?
Dia, sitting on top of rubble, just gets picked out. We're gonna get pushed back here once again off of an early A pick. We're just gonna flood towards site. No hesitation whatsoever. No fear in our hearts.
Someone has to stop Stormer because Stormer is on a tear this game.
Stormer has taken this server by storm. I'll tell you what.
This should be an absolutely massive breach ult if Sen were to pop it.
Galaxy fighting on their hardest to hold this space, not even noticing Stormer has rotated all the way around the map and tripped the wall onto C.
I don't like tripping the wall that early, Julius, because now it alerts Galaxy that you're working up towards C Mound, and they know that you're no longer A. Left. You do the re-clearing for them with trigger wall, not timing.
It does, but we can head back to a default attack round in a 5 versus 4. We have the advantage here. We just don't have as much time. As long as we get active here quickly and stay together, we're going to win this round, and that's exactly what we're seeing as we push out onto B site. This bomb is going to go down. There's no doubt about that, excepting for the rolling thunder that's coming out from Sen. Blood comes through, and Stormer's going to fight back as much as possible. Piat and Omusta to make their picks. And there it is. We find ourselves in a 1 versus 1 Quotha versus Echo Heli. Not ideal, but certainly entertaining.
If there's one person that I want in this 1v1 for CHOT, never mind.
The falling one way. You never see the value until it needs to happen. What an amazing play from Echo.
A great falling one way from Echo Heli, and honestly, I thought that CHOT were playing that round so well until they trigger that wall on C, and the whole round just falls apart. They do get a bunch of ultimates out from Galaxy, and now Galaxy are going to be very, very low on the ult economy.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show that, like, this is still a situation This is still Galaxy's game to lose, which means they have the upper hand. They need to punish the mistakes whenever they can find them. They found a really good one to punish that round. We find ourselves giving farming for our Teho ultimate as the fight happens on Mound.
Cover going out.
Galvo's going to come out, pushing Echo Heli off position. We're going to get damaged up quite a bit.
Echo Heli fighting World War III out there. Drops to 30 HP.
This reclear forced and 1 HP. He's going to have to teleport out, losing so much util. Nothing but a blind left. And Emmy with this late walk up B.
See, that's the issue. When you have the Omen solo contesting Mound in front of a Vice setup, you disincentivize the enemy from coming to C, and now your Vice gets no value.
Just missing our sense of timing a little bit here on Shot side.
Stormer falls, then Emmy falls. Now it's a 3v5. Pushing in a C-Link here. Are they looking to NC?
Exactly what they're looking to do here as they come through Waterfall. Quilta's going to get a pick here towards the B area. As the stun comes out, Hippo and Quilta, another pick apiece.
Are they wise?
Absolutely, they are wise, but unfortunately, Echo Heli's just better. The bomb's not going to have time to get planted.
Wow. Echo Heli doing God's work. They'll stay alive and win the round for Galaxy. That's a great sub right there.
Match point for Galaxy heading into round 22. What a story that we're seeing here. Shot need to take their 3 rounds, which we have seen them do. We've seen them take 5. We need minor adjustments to make that happen, but I believe it's doable.
It is crazy that right now the difference in this game is the pistol rounds, because the 5 HP that won them the first pistol round and the 30 HP that won them the second, that's doing Galaxy some heavy lifting right now.
We're seeing an amazing firefight of Util versus Util happening here on A. Everything's flying every way. I can't see what's going on. Hippo's going to get a pick on a Pieta. Teo versus Teo. Teo's going to win that. Emmy picking up Dia. Quotha making that a 5 versus 2 before we even pass 20 seconds in the round. What an amazing play from Chot. They're taking no prisoners anymore.
Well, this should just be a save round coming out from Galaxy. After that one, they lose the A fight. Not much else to say about this one.
Not much at all. The only thing I can see happening left in this round is almost looking for that ultimate. Echo Heli fighting back a little bit, but Quiltha there to shut it down. I'd love to see almost look to die here and guarantee that ultimate. The more ultimates we have moving forward, the more we can guarantee these round wins and guarantee our.
Honestly, I don't think dying is that important personally, because if you look at the ultimate economy, you still have 4 ultimates online for Shot, so your ult by itself for almost is not that important, because you're going to lose a round anyway. You're going to die, so it's better to have guns going in than it is to not have any guns.
I can understand that for sure.
But I will say, with the Steel Garden, it's okay to not have guns, because then your opponent also doesn't have guns. So it's like 6 to 1, half dozen the other, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we are 5 ultimates versus 1, though, right now. So building up that ult economy is going to be pretty important in these next couple of rounds. Shot is not looking to leave any stone unturned for the next 2 rounds.
I sure hope not, because they have 5 ultimates. I want to see some explosiveness coming out here.
I think 2 here should be guaranteed. I want to see a Teho ultimate and I want to see a Fate ultimate. Whether they're combined or not, those 2 are going to win a round by themselves.
Also, recognizing that your opponent is on economic disadvantage, I think that if you can greed an ultimate, you should.
Absolutely. Galaxy on the eco round here, backing up towards A. Quotha and Emmy gonna shut it down, make quick work of it. And Hippo Stalker with the ultimate value, exactly what we want to see.
Renders the ultimate useless, but they put themselves in a 5v3 situation, so I'm perfectly okay with that.
Yeah, 5v3, screw that. 5v2.
5v2. Counting is hard.
We're watching the previous round all over again right now.
And the best thing for Chot is that they save 4 ults going into this final round.
Yeah, there's no reason to use anything else beyond this point. you can twiddle your thumbs for the rest of this round, and you'll probably still win it.
So now is when I'd be saying that Almesta has to die, because we have the money to buy guns next round. Perfect. We have the money to buy guns, and we have the ultimate. So perfect. Well played.
I believe Galaxy's going to have 2 ultimates heading into this round, absolutely, and not far off of some others.
Only the Steel Garden online, but we're 1 off the Showstopper, and we're 2 off of the Armageddon. So very doable. We haven't been winning the A fight, so I'd like to see them start contesting the C Mound orb.
Unfortunately, that's not what we're going to see. Galaxy are heading back to their default defense round, 1-3-1. Not one that's worked out well for them classically in the past. CHOT have been able to just roll through this with not much issue at all. This brief gun's going to come out and break the turret, but not much more value outside of that.
They have full mound control. They're not looking to take the orb. Our raise is 1 off their Showstopper. Surely we call her over.
Well, and CHOT are playing a little bit slow than they just were the past 2 rounds. They've seen a lot of success with that. I want to see what's going on. The mollies are going to come out. Are those targeting? Hey ho, no, they're not. But we are going to get out a rubble. This round has slowed down considerably.
Should be looking to get these ultimates out. I don't think we've seen a Cosmic Divide all game.
Not that I know of. We are going to see this drone clear all of sight. The dog's going to look for breakable. Not going to find anything, though. And the salvo from Pieta. Where are we going to put this? Hopefully to deny an ultimate.
I don't like this from CHOT. I really don't. They're getting funneled.
Here it is, the flood in towards B site. What a good adaptation. I like this, though. There's the Cosmic Divide that we were missing. We're going to see a full flood out on the site here. Bomb is going to go down, and forcing these close quarters engagements. Echo Heli's going to swing out, grab one, but gets traded by Quilta with the classic, and Hippo! 1 headshot onto Omista here. Bomb needs to go down yesterday. But the kills come out. 3K for Hippo. Dia!
Oh!
With the nade! He's going to close this out for Galaxy. 13-11. Here comes the party.
Wow. Wow. That's a crazy ending to this series.
Climactic as ever.
Dia with a hero play to end that one. And Galaxy are going to come away with the series victory, and they will have to play 1 more best of 3 tonight against Unguardable.
I mean, that's going to be a match for the ages, I'll tell you what. We've seen...
You know, that Lotus game, honestly, from both sides, it looked way better from CHOT than I would have expected.
Well, I mean, we talked about before, Quilta and Hippo, the powerhouses as far as MMR as it's written on the game. Brilliant minds behind the game when they come together. CHOT had no shortage of great ideas and good adaptations to make, especially on Lotus.
Yeah, Hippo and Quilta each with 25 kills in that one. Nobody from Galaxy topping the 22 kill mark. Echo Heli finishing 22 and 16. So definitely the kill disparity went in favor of CHOT. It was just a couple of those rounds, man. It was just the pistol rounds that really did not go in their favor.
And when it's the pistol rounds that make the difference, all that's to me, that's good news. That means there are simple problems that need to be solved, and then you're on your way. Galaxy, no slouch of a team by any means. I don't think there's a single person that would refute that statement. Being the legacy team that they are, and we're the 2-0 going into this matchup.
And, you know, as we pointed out, Dia in first engagements in game 2 went 7-5. So Dia really putting this team up. That's 7 rounds where they were up 5v4.
I'm knocked back in my seat. I'm still in awe right now.
Is your jaw still on the floor, Jay? Because I just had to pick mine up.
No, I can't find my socks. They got knocked off. But I mean, everything that we saw during these matchups, especially during that Lotus game, I was just genuinely on the edge of my seat, sat up, ready and excited for what was coming next. The timeouts, especially from substitute coach Mix, passionate as ever, and it looks like it was everything that Galaxy needed to get their heads in the game and hold that mentality through to the
Yeah,
end.
I could not agree more. There's something about Mix's voice that just makes me want to get up and punch a wall. It makes me invigorated, and I'm not even on the team.
But of course, not to take any credit away from Galaxy, the team themselves. At the end of the day, they're the ones that execute the plans and make for the amazing plays that they did.
Yeah, I think that that about wraps it up for us, Jay. Right? Game number 2 is coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything that there was to be said was left in the server. CHOT putting up everything they have and showing that they are not a team to be messed with by any means, and Galaxy showing why they've lasted as long as they have.
Yeah, you know, if there's one thing I learned from tonight, it's don't take CHOT to Lotus. Their Lotus looked very, very strong.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they did lose, but like they looked really good.
The numbers on the screen do not represent the skill on the server.
No, definitely not. It was just like I said, it was just the pistol rounds. If the pistol rounds went a fraction of a decimal point either way, would have been shots.
Yeah. But with that, I do believe that's our time. We'll be. It's always going to be a pleasure to get to spend time and especially to cast with you, Overheated.
100%. Same to you.
With that, I think we'll be taking a short break. And when we come back, we'll be on to our next match. Yes.
Yeah, it'll be Just Ghost and Woodrow who are going to have the call of the next one.
Perfect. I'm going to be watching that. All right. Take care, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, people. It is I, your pastor, Just Ghost. And I believe Woodrow, I don't know why he's not showing up, but technical difficulties and Underpeel hand in hand. Today we are, or right now, I guess, we're gonna be playing or watching the ZONK and Granada game. So that'll be cool, and we can look at the yes, how it'll be. Yeah, ZONK Granada, very cool. I know these teams well, and we'll be looking at the ZONK stats while we wait for Woodrow to be fixed. Kobos, the Astra Goat. We know this. I don't know what else to talk about. It's hard to talk without having someone to talk to. But you know what? It's fine. Boy, I believe it's also has the most amount of kills in Underpeel. So that's cool. That's something. I'm trying to stall. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I'm trying to stall so that Woodrow can get fixed. It needs to be tuned up. I'm not gonna lie, I do not know much about the other players. Challenger plays Chamber on. At least played Chamber one time in a house. I don't know. It was cool. I don't know if Griffin is. I'm trying to remember. My memory holding me back on God. But he is their NT player. Low elo NT player. Challenger, I don't know. I'm really bad at yapping. I'm not gonna lie. My brain's empty. Yeah, I think that is a pretty good general rule to live by. The round is winnable if Kobos is there. Kobos is just kind of the GOAT. Genuinely, if there was someone, if you were to like go, who is the best Underpeel player? So like of all time, the GOAT. I think Kobos is definitely in contention. Like IGL GOAT can shoot really well. Like look at those stats, 1.6 KDA. And then like also I'm pretty sure I don't know if he's Astro only, but like his tag is hashtag Euro. So I don't know how much. I'm pretty new to the Underpeel scene, so like I don't know how much he actually can flex. I've only seen him play Astra, but that's us because I've only seen him play on ZONK. But he is a very impressive player. Challenger also can shoot. He is a shooter. Yeah. You know, that sounds about right. If anyone can, is Astra the hardest character to play?
Am I good?
I don't know. It's like
Okay.
I feel like it's so like I don't know.
Okay, and then
I think
like they can hear me. I'll be
requires
live after that.
a lot of time. But I don't know if I'd consider it the hardest character. Like, how do you even define?
My back?
Hello? Do we? Let's go.
Let's go.
He's here, guys.
Let's
Technical
go.
issues are fixed. I no longer have to awkwardly yap for a minute straight.
Let's go.
Let's go. How are you doing, Mr. Woodrow?
I'm good. I'm ready to see some good maps here. I'm hoping for game 3. I was a little disappointed that we went 2-0 all across the board, but I think based on what I've seen so far and kind of seeing int matchups yesterday and kind of watching different people's streams, I do believe we got left with like the teams that are performing the 4 best right now as a whole. And so I think we got the right for duking it out for the title this weekend.
Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of these teams are playing the best we've seen them play, and I think it'll be interesting seeing this matchup. I think this should, if this doesn't go to a map 3, I will be disappointed.
I think it's gonna be a battle of kind of ZONK is a legacy team. They've been together a long time. At least the core has. They've been under the leadership of Kobos, who is insanely cracked. But after playing against him, coaching against him, I also just respect his calling, his IGLing, and kind of their mid rounding. I think that's a strength of theirs versus kind of a new team in Granada who just has some big heavy hitters. They're kind of their core 3 players are super cracked. 2x Immortal 3 Borderline and Radiant players, and then Tyre, which in my opinion, sorry Jay, is the best recon initiator player in the history of Underpeel. You got all 3 of those guys on the same team, and so I think this will be a good battle of the styles. What do you think?
Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, I agree. I think like the style for Granada is a very like feast or famine. Like we are just going to shoot people.
Yeah, and
that's how it felt when we played them.
Yeah, they're just kind of fearless because they just have this belief that they're gonna diff everybody, and they're right most of the time. With Olam and Manuel, just
it's Olam Manuel. I get
just
teams
full
mixed up.
sending.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they are. Their playstyle is typically full send, and honestly, like kind of at the Pilo level of Underpeel, a lot of teams are not prepared for that kind of aggression. They're not used to playing at that immortal, facing that immortal level of aggression and the speed and timings in which players like Olam and Manuel can find. And so, with ZONK, they are again a legacy team. They've been together a long time. They are comfortable. They're another one of these teams that are very comfortable in the chaos, and they have people who I know for sure can shoot back. The whole team of ZONK has the ability to shoot back, and so I agree. I think it's going to be very swingy. It's going to be a very swingy matchup.
Yeah. To like kind of show that, I would like to look at the Granada stats over here real quick.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So they also have that similar like where they have their like low elo player on initiator.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is like a cool thread line to look at both these teams, even if the like ranks don't necessarily like rank like even out.
Yeah, and I think we were actually discussing this yesterday. I think that's a good move. I think as long as your lowest elo player is a good communicator and has the ability to communicate their intention and kind of let the higher elo players know what they want to do or what a util they're intending to use, you can provide, especially like kind of in a coordinated environment, you can provide value way beyond what your average silver player provide in a rank scenario. And so I think both these teams are well constructed, and so it's gonna be a good matchup. I know from watching ZONK, they are a team of streaks. I've seen them go up 10-2 and lose. I've seen them be down 2-10 and win. And so it's gonna be really interesting to see how the streaks of rounds go, which direction. And so really hoping for 3 maps here. And I think it looks like Terry's about to get the Preds up, and so we'll see how the crowd is feeling about the teams tonight.
One thing I also want to ask you, since you are the coach of IN, I do want to know how much of this casting was an excuse so that you could like anti-strat these teams.
Honestly, it's not that deep. I had cleared my to be honest, I had cleared my calendar this weekend in anticipation of making it to grand finals. And so I had my calendar clear, and so I had to refill it, unfortunately, with casting instead of coaching. And so I'm here. I'm here because the time has been opened up for, I guess. And so Ghost, who do you have? Who do you have winning the first map?
I'm trying to think. Like, we beat both of these teams, but when we beat GRAN, it was like that first. But when we faced both these teams, it was turn kickoff. So like they've changed a lot as teams, and I think ZONK, being a legacy team, have the experience to grow much faster.
Okay.
So my bets are on ZONK.
Okay.
I feel like I'm saying ZONK weird.
I was wondering. I was wondering. Since I was having some technical difficulties. Did we get? Do we know what the pick and ban went? How the pick and ban went in terms of maps?
I don't think so. But we will be. I don't know what the map is, but we are going into agent select, so that's cool.
All right. A little birdie is in my ears telling me that the first map is going to be Lotus, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, confirmed. We are playing Lotus. Lotus Lotus Pro Blind is what we're getting. Looks like. Okay, cool. So I'm trying to think if I've seen Granada play Lotus. I know I've seen a lot of.
We faced them on Lotus. I don't remember. It was a BO1. I feel like we wanted to play Lotus in a lot of our BO1s during kickoff, so it would. Okay. It might have been Lotus.
Okay.
But I also might be confusing them and Tots. I actually don't remember.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen a lot of Zonk's Lotus. They're gonna have. I think they typically like to fight for that mount control and then have Dax work the A side, or at least on their attack, work the A side on his own. And so we'll see. You know, they like I said, I respect Kobos's IGLing and mid rounding quite a bit. I think these 3 bomb site maps are gonna be a comfort area for Zonk, so it makes sense that we have Lotus as the first map for them. Oh, you know, we have seen Granada's Lotus, and so yes, I just remember Olom just double satcheling into backside A and just shooting everybody in the face with the support with the support of the the Guk paranoia and the just tired recon util, and just full sending and just getting away with criminal things, just getting 3 at the back of A side like he and just not getting traded out. So I think we're gonna have quite an explosive matchup here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and it looks like Granada will be attacking first. They're the red side. I forget if the red or the green side attacks first.
I think red side. Yeah, red side.
Okay.
Red side does attack first. So.
Okay, so I think what's going to be kind of the key is seeing how Zonk handled this like intense pressure that Olem is going to place on them. A lot of their site holds may only have 1 or 2 people on them, and so they're going to need to. The site players are going to have to make quick decisions on if they are going to be playing to hold, playing flood retake. Kind of make those decisions, and if they do not make them fast enough, there will be a raise with a gun in their face, killing them. And so looks like we're jumping in the game. All right.
I think another thing to point out, I don't know. I don't think we're live. I don't remember how this. Yeah.
All right. Sorry, what was your last stop before before the game starts?
I don't remember now.
It's all good.
Oh my god.
And so, yeah, I think another key. I think a key for Granada's attack that will be triggering that Vice util, getting that out early. That will create a lot of pressure and make the decision tree for Zonk a little more complicated. If they have full Vice util up, they can continue to stack opposite, and Granada might be hitting into 3 or 4 instead of just 1 or 2. So I think that's going to be a key thing to see how Granada defaults to start the game.
Although I think we might have gotten a Terry PC crash by the looks of it.
Yeah,
it might be me.
Oh no, we're in
now. Never mind. We're getting baited. We're getting gaslit. God. So one thing, yeah, I think that that's what I was also going to talk about was the Yoru and like the impact that can bring against Vice.
Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe we can talk about it in the next pre-round. All right, so it looks like Granada is gonna work C. It looked likely, probably, you know, they're probably thinking about trying to trigger that device setup on C, which is actually not there. And meanwhile, ZONK is gonna be taking Rebel aggressively. So it seems like we're gonna have a little bit of a stalemate to start.
Yeah. We don't see they have taken C site.
Yeah,
like,
it looks like they have
fast.
taken C site. Unfortunately, we do not have a visual at the moment.
Oh, this way, the timing.
Oh, the timing is
down Zax.
Yeah, I think that's you know, just solo dry picking into the smoke is not where you want to be doing.
How does he even hit that headshot while running?
It looks like Granada deciding to take the fight directly to ZONK.
Retrieving flash.
It doesn't pay off actually.
I mean,
they go from a yeah, they go from
into the 2v2.
Yeah, this is.
Last player standing.
I don't know what Zeta's doing. Why
Just tired.
Oh, Zeta's playing for the bomb.
Challenger's one.
Challenger's one,
and
but he
takes down
wins
Zeta. How does he get away with that?
What is he doing?
Oh, wait. What? Chat, what are we doing?
Did he not try? Is that weak tech pause or did he just maybe he decided?
Think he had the time? Did he just give
up? But like, you know, I feel like you have nothing to lose. You might as well try. It's kind of crazy that he didn't. Challenge didn't run up and try. It was well played by Granada.
Right there.
You can't defuse down there, but maybe he thought he could defuse down there, and maybe that's why. Because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Go into the eco round. I wonder if those Teho mollies like give away the fact that it's not actually a Seagraph because they come from B main.
From B, yeah. So it looks like we do have the eco stack going for ZONK. They're all just huddled up on A side. I think they send the missiles to try to dissuade them from going C and into the eco stack, but it doesn't seem like it worked. Granada is
the caster curse. Granada think they're stacked C.
Oh no!
They think it's a C. Maybe they think it's a C trap because of the nades are coming from B main.
Yeah, you know, we still have a minute left on the round. It looks like Granada's being diligent, but all of them sends it. Hands over a Vandal, I think. Oh my! Just gun diff. Cobos diff now instead. Goku trying to give support, but not quite. I think this round is probably over.
Yeah. I mean, he would have to pull off a miracle.
It is pretty good damage done. Let's see if Goku can get more.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Oh. Manuel makes a footstep. Goku knows where he is.
He doesn't know. Everyone now knows where Griffin is. Manuel takes him down going into round 3. Finally, a fair gun round, you know? Pistols are not necessary, ZONK can still win this.
Yeah, ZONK got what they wanted. They got Granada hit into their eco stack, and so that, you know, I would say that's a good round for ZONK.
Yeah, I mean, good eco. We'll take it.
So
now we see...
Yeah, the overlay, can't quite see what guns we have to do the overlay, but it looks like... I'm assuming... Yeah, it looks like they're gonna...
Another just gonna... like C mount take for the attackers, Granada. And then the same round, kind of being same picture being painted here.
Yeah, and it makes sense that Granada is running this default. Or the raise, fade, Omen is very strong for taking this mount control, and so it makes sense that they're defaulting that. But it does give Hoi all of A. We'll see what Hoi can do here. Oh, the timing on the peak.
Oh, maybe.
Is Zeta just gonna be able to walk past?
Hoi knows. Hoi knows.
Oh, Koi saw. Did they see him though? No.
Oh, it's down.
Gets just sheriffed in the face. And if Granada go fast enough, they're gonna have a free bomb site on their eco on their bonus round.
Boss here, please. Oh, he backs up, but he could have had a crazy line up there. I mean, they're all just flooding through.
Yeah, so I think ZONK appropriately decide to play the retake rather than sending in players.
Getting one, popping ult.
Oh, was a little bit ambitious with popping ult. You gotta expect the trade. You gotta expect that the trade's coming in and keep that gun out.
I know where
Dax is kind of
1v2. 10 seconds left.
And Guk.
Where's Guk truck troping?
Oh, what is he looking? Oh no!
1v1. Bombs.
Bombs
down in time.
Bomb down in time. It's planted for him, and Manuel high elo player also playing Yoru should be able to make. Or I'm expecting him to be able to make the outplay. Not quite sure how much util he has left.
Dax only has 6 bullets too.
6 bullets and no util.
Does look deadly.
Oh, he might be able to stick at half. I think Dax is gonna stick at half, and this actually really evens the odds up for him. No, why are you walking forward?
Oh, Manuel seals the round, and that's a bonus secured for Granada.
Wow, big bonus.
Now we go into clear comms for, I don't remember.
I believe it's the attacker, so it should be for Granada.
Yeah, it is for Granada.
Hired over at C. Olem Guk, you just sit from B. Say that cam over there. Just give me I-turn. I'll just like wait until we can trigger the wall. I'm gonna sit back, okay?
I'm not even in the mood. They started C as well. I wouldn't even.
This is a little bit unusual since ZONK are gonna be on eco.
Go away.
Weird answer star. Dog defense there.
Watch this. I'm back. I got it.
Stop clear.
Don't break. Got play where you were.
Yep.
Broke trip.
I'm trolling. Heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Last heaven. Just run head vandal. Oh, damn.
Good shit, guys. Good shit. Okay, so it was like Vice flat.
All right, looks like we're back. That was unfortunately quite a short clear comms round due to ZONK being on eco, but we do have another rifle versus rifle here. We'll see how this run plays out.
Again, we just have another C-mount take for the attackers.
And again, it looks like ZONK is taking that rubble control. Yeah, so they have Hoi posted up on top of that rubble, and so Granada is vacating C though, so we'll see.
We got Hoi walking up. Hoi could get one here. I think one is like actually needed.
Yeah. Oh, they're walled off. They can nade that and get value.
Oh,
too late. Yeah, the nade forced Hoi out and couldn't really do much there. Granada resetting.
Yeah, Granada reset, but ZONK hasn't moved all that much.
Yeah, I think they're just trusting.
Boss gets there in time.
They must. It looks like they're kind of leaning towards the C retake setup. So they're trying to hold on to.
DT Griffin, can he set him down?
Seconds left.
I never would have thought to do that.
Yeah, I would have never thought to do that. That's actually some tech.
That's actually tech.
Is Olem gonna walk into the crossfire? Yes, he does. Gets traded out. Oh, Zeta on the flank, 2B!
Oh.
And gets the ult off.
I'll take it.
Griffin getting one.
Last player standing.
Off to Griffin.
Wow, Manuel's so
Doesn't know where
aware.
both is. Oh, Manuel stealing another round 5-0 for Granada.
Yeah, that Manuel, Manuel getting two, you know, with Zonk hitting the door. That was, I think, the game-winning fight. I think we're gonna jump. Oh, we have a timeout coming in from Zonk.
Our Siri takes. Yeah, I wanted to advise on Siri.
Yeah, I think we're just getting stalled out on the retakes. Like they're just pushing one.
Yeah, can we avoid flanking?
I think I think
Can
B
we avoid
main
flank?
B main
Just keep
control
it
is
simple,
like
just fast rotate.
okay.
Clear up B mainers.
No, I just want to like fight more for B main. Like
They're
can
just
we
taking
just like
random 1v1s also.
no, I know. Look, can we like fake A aggro just like Teo Rocket and then Star,
I'm done to
and then
just
we
peek
just
B.
have Vise set up A and we just fight B main heavy.
Yeah, there's gonna be 2 there, probably.
Why don't we just set up like just chill? Wait, why don't you chill here, Bucky Stinger?
Sure. A Stinger, because in case you have to play retake. But I want to fake presence A because they have not gone fast A single round.
Yeah,
I don't
just
think so. They're
Selva,
gonna respect it and they're gonna need to reclear us. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And we
Just
can
Selva and
flank
we heavy
them.
fight B main.
Alright,
Heavy
we'll
fight
just
B main.
be no matter what, even if
Like
they're
1-3-1. Yeah, 1-3-1, and then we just hit door if they're C.
I see Teo A 3B.
Who is holding B main when we during their?
We are back. We heard Zonk going for a B, deciding to go for more of a B push and using the util take towards that. At least for defenders. Oh, the fight. We were missing it, but boy getting one and getting traded out by Tired.
Right there.
Who's next?
Taking that.
Yoru all to re-clear A mate. Re-clear route. Taking sight, might. Yeah, Manuel just sees all of sight.
Yeah, this is a good mid-round decision by Granada to shift towards A, using the Yor to clear everything out. They have a free bomb site, but they're deciding not to plant. Okay, they're planting now. I think Tide must have been thorned off or something. It was just sitting in the tree.
Face your fear.
Myself coming out.
Lysol getting very minimal value, actually. No one really playing on the site except for Zeta. Zeta kills Cobos with the pistol.
Oh. Blind. Manuel getting one. Not even getting one traded. Tired. Griffin in another clutch round, but cannot seal it.
Granada is looking absolutely clinical in their gunfighting and their trades.
This is also Lotus's Zonk's map pick.
Oh, this is, yeah. I based on my study of Zonk, I would say this is at least top 2 in their map pool, if not they're one of their best maps. And so it's scary seeing Granada just absolutely take it to Zonk on one of their best maps.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can highlight that with Manuel going 12-2 as like one of the main contributors to this.
Yeah. And so I don't know if I can't tell if where the Vice. Okay, so they're actually. Oh wow, they set the wall. That's actually a good adaptation by Challenger, setting the wall a bit deeper, knowing that they're going to be using the Euroclane and then just breaking the Euroclane before you can trigger the wall. So Manuel is forced to use a TP in order to trigger the wall and get out.
Oh boy, this flank is insane. He gets 2 traded out by Tired.
That was, oh man, I was just about to say Granada made an excellent adaptation.
How did Manuel get 2?
What is going on? Yeah, I was gonna.
Last player standing.
All up the Dax, but he cannot seal it. Tired.
Yeah,
Wait another round. I mean,
the shooters be shooting. You know, this Granada is making the gun game look like a gun game. It also helps when your silver player is 7-3 and just absolutely holding it down, laying out. Seeing Zeta just lay out people with classics, poses enemy Visal is it's absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, I mean Granada are on fire right now. BFC fight here.
Yeah, so they bring over Hoy on the race to help with the side hold, and it's not gonna work out for them.
Calendar sit down by Alum. All the Hoy not getting out. Manual kills him.
Yeah, it just. I'd like to see ZONK make the adaptation of fight for mount. They've been prioritizing Rubble, and it just hasn't been really getting them a lot of value. This is somewhat winnable.
Oh, but less now. Putting down the apps.
The apps.
Getting run down.
The trades are good though.
Yeah.
And Griffin has one shot of a. Oh, picks up a Vandal.
I feel like we've seen this so many times this game. Does he just save the Vandal now?
That might be a save, yeah.
Setting down Zeta. He can still get out. 5 health.
Yeah, on 5 health, you'd like to. Yeah, they're running him down. They know he's low.
You know he's low, and their eco's broken if he doesn't live.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's over. Now we are going into a Granada timeout. Pretty soon.
Going Astro, guys.
Oh, I'm dyslexic. I can't read. I forgot how far ahead the streamcast is. Or the actual game is. They're like 3 minutes ahead.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it was. Oh, round 10. Okay, yeah. Bro had me way confused.
I was also very confused. Don't worry.
Okay, I do like this adaptation. They are getting Hoy to op. They should take away all of the A line, and then they should be able to overstack towards C. I'm actually really excited about this adjustment. We'll see if this
and the side players.
Hey,
just getting one.
Perfect. This is actually an excellent adjustment. They're getting the kills they need to make this tilt this round to their favor. I'm not the biggest fan of Hoy leaving the A line. You're up 5v4.
Yeah.
You just hold the A line. You have the Vice, the Viper, the Astra to hold the other bomb, and the Teo mollies. You have a lot of util to hold the other bomb sites.
And there's still so much time. They could have pivoted to A, but we see them walking on to C. Hired, killing Dax. Boss trading him out.
And
Annihilation.
Annihilation gets amazing value. Forces 2 people to have to force a swing into 4 in water. Buckjuck has to do the impossible here to win the round.
Getting down Challenger. As many guns he can secure here is important, but Kobos trades him out. 8 finally on the board for ZONK.
Remember what I was saying in the pregame. ZONK is known. I think we have a timeout coming out 22 seconds.
Yes.
Oh, here you go.
Right now.
I'm sorry to say, Alms needed to go to the bathroom. He really needed to pee.
Yeah, this is not a timeout for Strat.
I think he's not used to being bombed in the leaderboard. He got a bit scared.
Yeah. Oh well. Happens.
Uh-huh. I know very well. The bottom of the leaderboard.
Yeah, human nature calls us all at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So about that weather.
That's good.
Bye.
Whoa. Well, just wait for all of them, I guess.
Now that I think about it, maybe the permanent replacement section of the rulebook needs to be updated.
Yeah, I was very surprised to hear that Granada was calling a timeout after dropping one round, and so that makes a lot more sense that it was actually for a urination break. I'm surprised.
They're just so confident that they don't care about needing 2 timeouts during the second half.
Oh,
great stiff boy sitting down all of them.
So again, this adaptation to the operator is actually paying dividends, especially against, Granada's comp was a single controller. They decide to execute onto the site with the fatal. They get the site for free, but will be playing a 4v5 post plant. Manuel is taking deep space, overheating, knowing that he needs to get one to even up the odds. Unable to do so. Good fade, good usage, good fade util.
Getting out there is actually huge. If he ever committed to that, it could have been.
Wait, I think he actually got sucked by his own fade. I thought it was Zonk's tether that had to make him back off.
Oh boy!
Oh, good for 2 already, and
we have nothing.
Yeah, can't be playing offside when you can't be playing offside when the enemy's smokes are all still alive.
Yeah, I mean that's rough.
Wait, they won. Yeah.
Yeah, because the retake was just too much.
Yeah.
I feel like if we wanted to play that mound spam, we definitely needed to have Manuel or
you need somebody. You need somebody to someone to play on side, or you need somebody to be wrapping for the flank to kill. You just can't. You can't just. You're forced to stay on site when they have both a Viper and an Astra. Defusing is too easy for them.
Who's next?
The fight breaking out in rubble.
Manuel seeing 2.
Zonk continues to prior the.
Manuel killing challenger.
Manuel just doing manual things.
Rated out by Kobos.
Great stun by the Tejo. By Griffin.
Boy.
Oh, Olem running in like Olem fashion. It's not like Hoy gets caught with their pants down.
Wait, he killed both.
He kills both. I was literally just thinking like Olem's kind of having a quiet game. Like he's doing his job. He's still being the tip of the spear running in, but he's just kind of dying and not getting his. And all of a sudden he doubles his kills and pops off for 3.
Yeah, that is.
I
mean, what kills do you get when Manuel's 16 and 6?
Yeah, there's not many scraps left over. Zonk could be in trouble. They're down 9-2, and Olem hasn't even turned on fully yet. We'll see if they can squeeze out one more round and get the 9-3 curse going.
With Zonk, that 9-3 curse actually could be deadly, as we've spoken about how freaky they can be. And I mean, if they start getting that momentum,
exactly,
be a game changer.
I never count Zonk out until the enemy scoreline says 13 rounds.
That's a fire line.
It is. Thank you. It is interesting that Granada has switched to a Rebel priority. They're backing out and they're taking the B side.
It's about 4v4 retake, getting bombed down.
Guk taking a very aggressive Omenal. I like it considering it's the last round, might as well burn it.
Yeah. Tired. The timing. Taking him
that was a little bit of an overheat, I think.
I definitely think
they were up 4v3 and now
it's a 2v2 though.
Now they're stuck in a 2v2. Gets a kill full blind.
Man, Kobos 1v2.
Wow,
Manuel. The coordination there is crazy to have ET
out.
Switching sides.
That was impressive. I thought GRAN was gonna throw for a second there. All right, so this is gonna be a super important round. This pistol, it could be the beginning of a comeback, or it could be pretty much the end of the game. So we'll see what ZONK has cooked up here.
Looking to take A space, or at least get their Viper in a position.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna. Yeah, I imagine Kobos does like to call a very slow defaulting style on attack. on Lotus, and so I wouldn't be surprised to see them use some util, get the Viper inserted, look to make some noise rubble, and see what the Viper can cook up on the weak side. But Granada is using the util to deny this insert, it looks like.
Axe spamming, killing column.
Yeah, it's
Manual forced to TP out. We've taken the A space, the Viper wall. Tired. Living in the smoke. Doc. Dude, Manual.
Oh wow.
Swings out and kills Dax.
Time to jump.
And so Tyre did well to burn some util, create some stall, and he's getting the timing through the door, through the broken door. Boy, this is absolute mayhem. Not surprising with the two teams we have playing tonight.
It's overheating.
Everyone just overheating. Jump, just a double jump.
Manual's
peaks.
there. Naded off. He can't swing.
Nothing he can do. Good util usage by Griffin to create the timing they need to get the spawn down.
I think open is so dangerous here. Tired opening the door.
This fight is everything.
Oh, Tired.
Tyre gets his, doesn't get traded out.
No, sure. Oh, Tired.
The drone versus drone battle.
Tired.
Oh, Challenger in the nice off angle. Just my right clicks don't do that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm retired. So ZONK do get the absolute necessary pistol. They do make the conversion. And so is this gonna be another classic 2-10 ZONK comeback?
I mean, we've seen it before. I don't think it's anything to be like a count out. They're either looking to re-clear it or take mounted or root again.
The ZONK do seem to have kind of the four-man push out. One for one on an eco is always good. Now ZONK are forced to push deeper into A side, knowing that they're going to get pinched by the flank out of B. It's going to be an uncomfortable, excellent double swing of heaven by the ZONK players.
Boy, overheating Zeta.
Zeta unaware though.
All to Manual and Yuck. Manual 21-7. Can he get the skill? No.
Hoy intelligently unswings, calls for a teammate, and they can double hold, knowing the locations of the enemy.
This is the stuff I wish it could do.
You're telling me, man.
Oh wait, the timing.
Oh no! Wait, Griffin gets caught with util out. Kobos is good for these, surely, right?
Kobos. Yeah, we never. Kobos is in the game.
They do convert the much-needed round, but it is expensive.
Only carrying over a Phantom that's sad.
Yeah, and so we'll see if ZONK do have any sort of bonus round shenanigans cooked up, or if they're just going to continue to do this A rubble default that they. Seems like ZONK do have quite the rubble attachment, both on defense and attack.
It reminds me of like older style.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
First came out.
Yeah, it seemed like they are really kind of stuck more in the older macro meta while playing a lot of these newer OP agents in Vice and Tejo and Astra, and so it is interesting. We'll see how effective it is. Obviously, on the defensive side of things, it wasn't quite as effective.
Yeah, but Alum puts down Challenger, their lurker, so they have no cancel option.
Oh, this is gonna be good for one!
Tyre getting the boy. Door being open.
He pushes the door, knowing that
what? Traded up by Kobos.
He's so good. That could spell doom for ZONK's chances to win this match.
That is no one's front B. Kobos killing Manual. This could be winnable.
Yeah, it's.
They're so contained. How do you go about winning this?
30 seconds left.
Can't even drone because you're so worried about the backside.
And they unfortunately, ZONK haven't been able to find any guns to pick up either, and so as long as Granada stay disciplined and don't overpeak, this should be.
Oh, boss.
Why are you looking? Yeah, what is going on? Oh my gosh!
Viewing the round. Granada up 11-4.
So this is, I believe we're going to be entering into a clear comms for ZONK, a much needed round. We'll see what their communication looks like.
We need to do double mount salvo.
That's Fnatic default. No, salvos.
No, Yoru is going to be mount 100%.
Wait, come B. Challenger,
Satchel?
flash front B. When I
Single
call
satchel?
it, no. Just chill, Griffin. You're gonna drone
Yeah,
when I call it.
Cobos play anti.
Don't let them push me. They smoke. They're one way too
They're
long.
taking A.
No, I prefer to do long C.
I have
Clear
box. You can recall.
They had outlaw.
Long C.
Call drone C. Wide C long.
Wide, left B main.
Pulling them in.
I'm clear.
Yoru is B main. Might be crunching you, Cobos.
You guys can see.
Yeah, Yoru was here.
We need to fake B decks.
Yep.
I can missile for all the
Do you have Molly for Heaven?
I do.
I just care, they could be off angle. Smoked, Molly Heaven. Walk in C right now.
Oh, there's one Heaven holding it.
Top side.
Go C, go
Cypher
C.
and Cypher, you're over here.
One close.
We have to go.
One close left. One is close left.
Keep it out. He's on site.
Okay.
Close mid. 1 HP. In water.
Come back.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and it looks like ZONK are gonna burn the last timeout on the in a potential last run of the game. So it looks like we're gonna jump to that right now as well.
No.
1 second,
From where?
peeps.
C?
I gotta visit
See
the
ya.
Astral to place some stars.
Interesting. Wait, they had Raze C?
Yeah, he needed.
Oh, I swear.
You've been butted round start.
My bad. Let's do B to A. I can
I'm
Astral
down.
for it. Dex lurk at A4
I'll
for
go
B.
Bulldog.
Early Vise flash B, we just walk up with it. I mean, they might expect
Yoru played here to contest the tuck and TP out last time. I think we need to use Util.
Well, yeah, we Vise flash and Astral recall.
No, like he played here and then he reswung. We need to hold it hold it together.
That's
the
what
left side.
recall's for. Yeah, you can hold it. I doubt it'll do it again, but yeah. I'm just walling like this, it'll hit stairs and A. So you just walk out A main, there's probably gonna be a guy like here or here or something.
Yeah.
Last round so far.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just didn't get to buy before the timeout started.
12 is all they got.
And so I believe that was a much needed timeout called from ZONK. I actually wish they would have burned it a round sooner. You can tell in their clear comms round, there was quite a lot of debate and back and forth about what the plan was, and they need to be quickly trusting their IGL Cobos's call rather than debating it, and they were kind of late to set up their attack 2 rounds ago. And so I'm glad to see that they called it. See if it pays off.
Manual taking down Void, head on Raze.
Doing manual things, getting one and instantly TPing out. Reset up on the line as well.
The Astral Divide. The Cosmic Divide.
So
Lost overheating. Getting killed by Zeta. Traded out by Dax. Wait,
what is the timing? What are people looking at?
Why? I don't even remember the name of it, but my result popped.
So we are in the 2v2.
Gun here.
Oh, boss isn't alive. Who knows how this could be different?
Yeah. I was just about to say, Manuel is alive and Kobos is not, and so ZONK do have two agents that do have quite a bit of delay, and they may be able to play time if the retake is too slow. Excellent crossfire setup.
Oh,
you love to see it.
Clean. You love to see it.
It's actually one of my favorite things in the game when teams just coordinate and you just play ping pong. And so that was perfectly executed by Dax and Challenger, knowing that they had the bomb on their side, time was on their side. Using the crossfire to their advantage. So the game continues.
Many more
It does
rounds
look
can
like
we
they
get? I mean, ZONK could start to take away with it, carry this game. Like this round should be eco breaking.
ZONK does have the raise rocket. They instantly burn it.
Like they can see control. I just popped it to take C Mount. They were expecting a fight. Manual sat down by Challenger again. Taking down Zeta.
I think Hoi initially popped it to try to get a kill on Mound, but unfortunately they did run into the Yoru, who was able to TP out. But it does give them the space and allows them to save the util for the side hit, and they just clean up 2 instantly.
Column tired, getting 2.
Oh no, this is why you don't overheat.
Cobos.
One enemy remaining.
Trades. Okay, after the trades come out.
Wow.
They're in a 2v1 against Guk. They know where he is.
They're playing time. Excellently played.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that
sixth
was.
round.
I think that was a little bit of an unawareness, but they from the players that not recognizing that Dax was still missing from the gunfighting, and Dax was able to come through with a late lurk in classic Dax Viper fashion and clean up the round for ZONK.
Yeah.
So looks like they're gonna do another fast B. This is something they tried 2 rounds ago when I was, in their clear comms round and didn't go very effectively because they did not have the util to push off Manual.
I mean, Manual is taking that.
Granada accurately guesses the beast. The quick beat had 3. It's just a spam battle. Oh my
Manual
gosh.
killing Kobos. Hoi trading him out. Nate's traded. Hoi gets out.
On 1 HP, it's effectively, and the bomb is down.
Griffin killing Guk truck.
Guk just over peaks a little bit. They had the bomb and they did not need to peak that. And so it's gonna be all on Zeta to see if. Oh, the Zeta is leaving the C site. They just opened the door.
But we're so far up A. Wait, we have to know.
I believe Kobos recognized that this team was super pushed up A, and the timing. Hoi whips. I think this is
they know at least one, but they don't know.
Yeah,
about
this
2.
is
Hoi opening door.
Hoi just out doing Hoi things, creating chaos. Gets 1 despite being snared.
V2 Challenger Griffin.
30 seconds left. Landed.
They know Wall's triggered. Alum separated.
One enemy remaining.
Chat.
Challenger
anyways. All up to Griffin.
Oh, he gets the trade. We're in a 1v1.
Both the lower elo players.
Oh, did he see his head?
He's out.
Oh, he's playing his salvos. Good decision making. Oh, Zeta decides to push it. Does he have time? Oh yeah, plenty of time.
Granada.
And the game. The silver player saves the game.
Bad.
Thrifty.
It was an interesting decision.
I don't know how to get by without money.
Go be on a gun round. I think that's.
Well, I was more interested that they decided to pull Zeta off the site. I believe they must have had one of their dead comms telling them, "Hey, we have all of A. We can give C, play retake. We have a double fast flank coming in." And fortunately, they didn't get timing by Hoi and get picked off, and that was actually ultimately what led to the success in the retake. It was really well played.
That whiff from
that whiff was
Hoi
everything.
It's gonna actually haunt him in his nightmares, man. That just changed the whole map.
I think we have Bind next. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna take a. Oh, we're playing Pearl. Bind
Pearl.
is the 3rd map, and so I think we're gonna take a quick break, and then we'll do a quick Pearl analysis, and then we'll jump into the game.
Welcome back, everyone. We are getting ready for map 2 Pearl. We're still me, just Ghost, and Woodrow.
Yeah, we're ready for map 2, going to Pearl. And so, have you seen much of either team's Pearl?
I don't think so. But we do have Agent Select ready. These are the comps you'll be seeing with Granada starting defense.
Okay, so Granada's starting defense, and they are running the Cypher. Actually, neither team are running the Vice, which is surprising. Both teams kind of opting for more of a older meta Sentinel, and all of them on the Neon also. So it looks like Granada has really kind of taken more of a older style approach to Pearl.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, ZONK are running a Viper on Pearl as well.
So yeah, I think that's even older.
Really, that's like
yeah. It's like
before the map got rotated out for the first time. Yeah.
I feel like I haven't seen a Viper on Pearl in actually forever.
Yeah, same here. I'm trying to understand how these comps work. I feel like Granada specifically, they're running.
I feel like Granada's just gonna run you down. I think that's their whole plan.
Yeah,
just go shoot.
It's kind of a. They're running the Astra Fade and Neon, and so they have a lot of these sucks and stuns, but they have no like mollies or any other real util to kind of capitalize off of this. So it must just be like, we're gonna just suck you and then shoot you, I guess.
Apparently.
And then on the opposite side, it looks like ZONK is, they have, neither team are running a true flash initiator either, and so this will be interesting to see. I imagine the defensive sides are going to be strong for both teams, and I think we're ready to enter into the match.
Yeah.
And so, for those who are wondering how the other matchup is going, it does look like. Unguardable is down 9-11. It looks like.
Looks rough for Unguardable. Is that map 1? I don't know. I thought they would have. I'm checking.
Oh yes, it is their first map. Yeah, it is.
Okay. I thought they would have started sooner because we had tech issues on stream, but Well,
our matchup did end relatively quick in terms of the number of rounds, and so
I guess theirs could have been way later.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go see if we can get some. All right, well, it looks like we're in the game.
10 seconds left in the round for the round. Yeah, I'm going for.
Yeah, it is interesting that the Granada opted to have the Cypher set up on B and then stack towards A. It looks like we're gonna have a big fight break out here.
Manuel going down the one with the king.
Well, I'm trying to get this trade, unable to. Wisely backs out, facing 2 enemies.
So committed.
Granada fully pigeonholed into.
I feel like that was so dangerous. They're getting one fired, but he's traded out. Jack's killing 2. All up to Zeta. 1v4.
Spike planted.
It was I think the aggression of ZONK just forcing their way through art, running the split into paying dividends. It looks like Granada
get a good timing here.
Hoy, fortunately for Zonk, Hoy sees them, can call out the location. So now
The high-low. There's nothing much you can do about it.
Yeah, it was wise of Zonk to just continue to push forward into A, recognizing they don't have much map space elsewhere. And it was good for a challenger to get one on the backside and kind of stall out Granada's rotates over. Really well played from Zonk. It is exactly what they needed to start after kind of, you know, not their usual showing on their own map pick on Lotus. And so we'll see if they can continue this hot start.
Yeah. I think it is. We will see. Zonk needs to convert this. I mean, momentum. As we talked about, they are a very momentum-based team. So
yes, exactly.
If things start going wrong for them, it'd be bad. I don't know what that bonus for. They don't have the vice wall. Boy, sorry to tell you.
So it seems like Granada didn't have any particular eco strategy set up. Zonk wisely looks to take the long fights in B main. Granada smartly does not give them the fights. Does reconsolidate all to B based on that noise, but Zonk wisely rotates out. They do have Hoy inserted very deep, sitting on just a go. So even if he dies, not going to hand over a gun. This is excellent.
Yeah.
This is excellent anti-eco play by Zonk. Absolute masterclass. Sometimes you just get Bucky in the face and it doesn't matter. Hoy does get the delayed trade.
30 seconds left.
But Manuel trades back instantly. And so Zonk are down 4v3 and to hand it over potentially 2 guns.
Yeah, the Bucky.
Oh, no.
Back up.
Yeah, Hoy didn't have a gun. So they only hand over 1 gun, thankfully. But they are low on time. Forced to sprint to the A site.
This Bucky could be so dangerous. Manual.
Spike planted.
Down by Challenger. Still 3v3. You never know.
I think Emmanuel made a little bit of a mistake over peeking with the Bucky.
Yeah. There's 3 health. Challenger taking them down.
Yeah. They have a Bucky and a Classic. This does not look very winnable for Granada
There's
anymore.
our smokes. Smoke and walk up. No start.
Granada's retake, unfortunately, not looking very coordinated at all. Duck Truck is probably just going to die to the bomb. You'd really like to see, you know, a player of Manuel's elo kind of understand the limits of the gun, recognize his teammates are still rotating over, recognizing that they're in a 4v3. I would have loved to.
Oh, R.I.P. Woodrow. His microphone just died.
My microphone?
Oh no, you just cut out.
Oh, okay.
You're back now, though.
Okay. So, yeah, I would say I would just, you know, I would like to see Manuel just kind of hunker down backside with the Bucky, knowing that Zonk loved to overheat, wait for reinforcements to come in and play the 4v3 retake. And unfortunately,
he definitely overswung.
Yeah. And so, no eco round conversion for not unfortunately.
One thing we see a lot is Alum like taking this art. Manuel
is playing Yoru exactly how he's meant to be played, looking for that early aggressive fight, kind of stinging the off angle, knowing that he has to get at a jail free card. Number of first bloods he's gotten is really, you know, made the difference on Lotus and may make the difference here on Pearl. We'll just have to see.
The jump spot's not seeing anything. Sees Cobos on a shoulder peak.
Granada do have the stack on the right side, but Dax doing Dax things fully into connector. This is gonna be everything.
They know he's there.
They know he's there. They make contact. That doesn't get the time, but he does inform his teammates that, you know, the A side is the weak side.
But he hears them rotating.
He gets the whole team to rotate off, giving a free B side to Zonk.
Dax.
And they still have not ratted out Dax. Absolute lurking masterclass, understanding the limits, where to push and prod, where the breaks are in the chain. Look at how
down. What can Alum do?
look how late Guk is. Guk cannot rotate over knowing that Dax is alive. Manual.
It doesn't matter, Manual's sending out. Alum killing one, traded out. No, they're Kobos. Opening the odds. 2v3.
Last player standing.
Kobos kills. Round's over. Sorry to say.
Wow, man, that was such a good setup for Zonk. They just Granada just too aware. Yeah, they're just too aware. They once Dax died, it was kind of broke everything. I think Zonk was a little bit greedy in the post plant. Like Dax could have taken his time. You know, they had the Astro.
Going
Your
into
challenger could be
bombs now.
Yeah, why don't you early dart arch to pressure mid?
I'm gonna do my turret and then we'll do the same play.
Yep, I'm gonna lurk mid here with Dex.
They gave me timing fully into art.
So Cypher just tripped him mid. So Cypher's near B side.
Recalling art, Dex.
Drone?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah,
I think mid doors.
Running now.
Recall?
Cypher has him on B. Did you clear here on ramp?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Just get KJ ult, remember, we're waiting for ult.
Yeah.
Top mid! Top Dex. Ran left. We should hit B.
No, bro. Like, I knew he was gonna be there.
Smoking head.
Yeah, I was out of.
What's on me?
Got out.
Enemy remaining.
Ready.
Yeah, just early flanks.
Yours be long.
That's probably
Fade.
decoy. Yeah.
Fade was art.
Could be wide. 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Just save or what? Yeah, the neon's just. Yeah.
Neoning all over.
Yeah, he pushed him, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna push. Can we just like hold?
Well, if I have.
Can we slam B here?
Yeah, we can slam B. What I'm
Full
gonna
slam
do.
B.
Because
We're not even using KJ ult. Don't waste it here.
Okay.
How
5 man
fast?
B. 5 man B.
How fast?
We are back. I mean, Alum. He is nasty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when the round started, I was saying that Zonk's comms felt a lot more calm. They seemed a lot more in sync, and it just didn't matter because Alum just Alum'd. That's unfortunately for Zonk. Oh, and Manual again getting the first blood, getting out untraded, just absolute Yoru masterclass. I wish In's Yoru player would play that well.
Me too.
Sorry, Ghost.
I know. Sadly, we have a chamber and he gets to use the op and I don't.
But anyway, back to the game. How's the weather?
Boy, with a Bucky, it doesn't matter. Manual shoots him anyways.
Yeah, Manual gets 3. I need to know how many first bloods this guy's gonna have by the end of the series. Holy.
I mean, I don't know if we can get that, but it would be cool if we could, because this man has been actually absolutely dominating.
Let's go.
Evident to looking just like last game where he started.
Oh, we got the full overlay back as well.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're gonna have a full rifle v rifle, and the Zonk do have 3 different ults on the. Oh no! It doesn't have their ults actually. Oh, they do. They have a KJ ult.
And one off the Yoru. 2 big ults here, but they're cutting me off. Manual and Alum also have their ults.
Challenger gets the first blood on the lurk.
Guys, they're taking sides with the Cosmic Divide.
This is a well-played round from Zonk.
Don't
Manual getting the info for the entire team. Oh!
He flashed himself!
Classic Hoi. The dichotomy of Hoi. Zonk decide to back out after burning the Cosmic Divide.
Another?
Maybe wisely so, knowing that they have our control.
Looks like they've finally threw the smoke.
I had a bit of a stalemate. Olm is coming through on the backside. Challenger absolutely aware, gets his third.
Yeah. Are we going? I mean, this ult is so big too. This just takes everything almost all sight. Doesn't matter. Manual killing boss. Got truck.
What just happened? Challenger gets 3
Challenger,
and
no
drops the
help run.
KJO, and yet ZONK are unable to convert the round. It just, you hate to see it.
We're seeing the Challenger, no help. His whole team a combined 6 kills.
I do like the
One per
adjustment
round.
that ZONK has made. They're prioritizing this A main control, knowing that they have manual on the op, just absolutely untradeable with the Euro TP, and so they just can't shoot back. It seems like, you know, they were in a good position to win the round. Let's see if they can make something work here on their eco.
Showing why, like, I'm pretty sure we saw him on stream doing the same thing on this Neon, where he just shuts down just running it down and killing everyone.
Here we go. Let's see if the value. Kobos whiffs.
Outboy getting Zeta somehow. The ult. While I'm getting one. He's running towards main. This man's crazy.
That was a really good way. That was a good stall by Granada to be able to support their Neons so they can get out. Went 2 for 2. Not a bad
Dashing
result.
out is so. I feel like
they have all the map control.
Like, not underestimate how smart that play was to know to get out there.
Well, also tired through the dog and blinded Kobos, which prevented Kobos from getting the kill, and then they also just swung to help the Neon get out. And then
Yet more evidence to say why just tired is the best.
Spike down.
Not getting one, but traded out by Dax.
Olm does have timing,
dead.
but
30 seconds left.
they fake the tap and then they decide to wisely plant for backside, knowing that they have
Spike planted.
that Olm could have this timing. Really well played by ZONK. Knowing they also have the pit. This is absolutely well played. The dart's gonna scan. Can he get the spam? No. Oh, maybe. No.
Man, how does he get at the op kill in the
Viper pit gets an op kill is absolutely crazy. The Yoru has full util. This is yeah. Griffin just has no chance.
Doesn't get to play the game.
Manual. As a Flash's player, I love that when you know there's only one alive, you just always just run the double flash. There's no way they turn both, you know, and so secures the round. Well played by Manual.
Yeah, I mean, yet another. If he gets to this round 10-2 or 12-2 again, is not far off. Just like last game, he's just he's just destroying them. I mean, as soon as Kobos died, I knew that round was over.
Yeah,
Element Manual versus any other two without Kobos.
I do like that ZONK are sticking to their guns and continuing to prioritize his A main control. It looks like Granada is making the adjustment, and they're gonna fight hard for it. See what Olm does get scan onto Kobos. Kobos is stuck.
Oh, he just walks out.
Walks out.
What?
Olm doesn't peek.
I'm scared. Kobos's aura right there.
I will say, Olm, I think it's a disciplined play by Olm. He has everything he wants. He just wanted the line on A main.
Boy, walk up. The op isn't looking at him, but he doesn't know that.
ZONK wisely decided to burn the Silver Drum and push Olm off the line and regain A main control. I think this is going to be the round. Oh, had the timing and still doesn't get the kill. Oh, that was everything. Now ZONK have lost all map presence, and they're just going to run into an op.
The Viper wall doesn't matter.
Yeah, none of it matters. It just walks straight into the op. So this wall's going to run out of fuel, and if they decide to push it at B, Mando's just going to get another one for free. Yep, right there.
You can't give this man ones. He's just going to sit you down. Manual 4 in the round.
I just think ZONK. We need to see ZONK call a timeout here. They need to make some sort of change. This is
Yeah,
Oh.
Zonk is time.
Oh, just right. It's like I know the future.
Like, there's a lot of runs where we're just chilling with all our util and not using it when we have very obvious ways we can go forwards.
Can we try the
I
same thing
think-
again? I'm gonna wait for 2
No,
TPs.
can we just hit it? Let me call
Yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Just we need to keep it simple.
Like,
and
I'm
just shoot
getting.
because we're just not shooting.
Yeah, I'm getting the kills
Can we-
in art, and like they're letting me have that space now. I think
They have
They're
Astro Wall.
letting me-
Play on site.
Yeah, Challenger's
also
doing very good in mid. Our problem is our execs because we're super disjointed.
Yeah, we just get opt, and then we're not
Yeah.
like free to run through and trade it.
We're always bad against ops. I mean, we know that.
You know.
Can we?
So let's just hit A.
I'm getting
Yeah.
the respective mid we need, so we just. I guess it's just post playing an X.
Just give me a recon. Let's. Wait, flash TPA man.
Yep.
Save the recon for sight. I want you guys to combo flash plus recon for here through my smoke. Okay. And you're gonna try and Sovol if it hits.
Alright.
Out there.
So it looks like the vibes are truly down for Zonk. I mentioned this in the pregame. Based on the comps alone, like both sides, both teams are going to be much better on the defensive side. I think Zonk needs to realize it and not get too down on themselves. Just based on the comps, it's hard to have an answer for this op, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And
Oh, tired killing boy.
it does get traded out. And so we do have a 4v4. Tired holding the pixel, greeting for one free shot and probably gonna get out. Yep, exactly. He still has a fatal. They're not. Zonk are not gonna be able to push through this. So this is the exact other thing I was gonna say. The other reason why this op is so difficult to deal with is if they slam A, Minnow could just TP into and he can be there in an instant. And so they just. I don't think slamming.
You get another on the Zeta.
No, Zeta gets the trade. Really well played.
He has to know.
Boss is marked. He swings fully marked.
He doesn't care at the aura. And getting a gun for his trouble. But Emmanuel should be able to have a fast enough rotate.
Yeah, Granada wisely makes the correct read, and they're gonna be there. Boss is probably gonna run into the op again, and it's the round.
It's the round. Challenger.
Oh, he wins!
Challenger.
Challenger is him.
No.
Oh,
coming
amazing
in.
util
Can't
usage
shoot it.
by Tired.
Whoa.
Tired whiffed. No, this is not the Tired I know. This is not the Tired I know. No.
Tired's washed. Julius J, come back.
Oh no, you can't do my guy like that. My God, Zonk scrape this round out by the skin of their teeth, mostly due to whiffs of Granada, not really much to their own doing. So what I was saying, before before that big rotate came out is I don't think fast hitting is the answer. I think the operator is going to get set up, take away a bunch of space, and if you go opposite, they can just TP and be there. I think we need more of these Dax Challenger lurks to get value. Look at that, another first blood for Manuel. He's already back in their spawn. Wherever Zonk rotate, wherever Zonk rotate, Manuel's gonna be there. Just the TP is getting too much value.
I think this comp works so well for them because they're two high elo players.
Hold the
Just
extremities.
fast rotate.
Yep. It's actually very good composition design. Dax
got traded out.
Manuel instantly traded it out. And Olem has
This
the
is
line.
the guy you go into ranked and type up crutch in all chat.
But it's good agent composition design. They put their best players on the ones that run really fast and can move and be where the fights are.
This is why I've been saying all season that we need to put Homester on the
Bro is airing out all his grievances on stream
will.
to the pump. Brother, please, let's focus on the game.
Griffin getting two. I mean, how
He's
much
on
can
one
you ask of
HP,
him?
and the two high elo players are alive. It's gonna take a lot to to win this.
He doesn't.
He scans
the
deep.
scan
He's not gonna
doesn't
get hits.
clear.
He's gonna die
10
here,
seconds left.
unfortunately.
And does not win.
Hold
Sorry
on.
to say,
Great timing
Splatter.
swing. Recognize the timing off of the dart. Good swing. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier is I would like to see ZONK just work more slowly, work the middle of the map. Obviously, they're always going to have the operator. They're posting up the operator on the extremities of the map. Like ZONK haven't recognized that and made the adjustment to work mid, try to get some lurks through. Fast tank's just not going to work.
Yeah.
Neon run fast. Yoru TP fast. It's
feel like Zonk's playstyle should counter this.
Yes,
where
I don't know why they
love this slow play.
They're running double smokes for a reason.
But it just
This
doesn't
is
matter.
just not
Tired getting
it.
2 in mid.
Why are they
They're
just
tilted, man? They're just
they're
running
tilted.
it down. They're
Yeah,
trying
well,
to shoot
those
better
two
than them.
run. Yeah, the two of them just ran mid fully dry. No initiator util.
Yeah.
Like, what are they doing?
We've given up.
And-
This isn't the Zonk in my heart, man.
I know they need to recognize they can easily get.
Getting one.
They can easily get 8 or 10 rounds on defense. They just need to scrap together 1 or 2 more rounds.
And tired. 3 on the round.
I don't think they're really playing. Zonk are playing to their win condition. They are running doubles. They are running doubles controller, and they're running a KJ. And you know they need to be getting lurks through.
Them, like use this Viper wall to like.
Yeah, they need to be fine.
Viper wall and clear out the push Alim off a line.
Yeah.
Use the Viper wall to stop him from regaining it.
They need to break the chain of Granada. Yeah, we're just running into the op constantly.
Like look slamming our heads against a wall and hoping it works.
Cutting through.
Oh, the timing! Why is Manuel pull? You have an operator, brother. Why are you pulling out your clone?
I think he forgot to put out his TP and tried to TP away.
Oh.
I don't think Guk forgot. Doesn't matter. Griffin killing him. This could be the shift they need. Boy, killing tired.
1 enemy remaining.
1v3. Neon also.
The Neon ult. It's very difficult to get trades. But Hoy takes care of business. I will say Hoy was in the lab with me practicing his Yoru ults, and so I like to see that he brings out the judge, uses the fake clone, gets around the corner, shoots him in the back. That's perfectly executed.
Yeah.
And so, all right, we're on again. It seems like we're on a must-win pistol situation for ZONK. Again, I think their defensive side is going to be much better with double controller and the KJ, and so we'll see if they can bring it back here.
This is just like last game, but instead of having Zeta be the other person who is kind of prying, we just have Alim and Manuel almost.
Yeah, this is more closer to the expected result,
Yeah.
We'll see. I think Granada could very easily struggle on their attack. We'll see if Ola and Manuel get the necessary support to take sites.
They're just running down street. We're watching a lineup. Villager killing Alim. Boy, killing. I mean, we're up 5-3. Now we just play disciplined, right?
Nope. We just swing into 2 and just give them ones.
Zeta. Luckily, we won the ones, but it's not as.
What are we doing? Oh my gosh, the absolute disrespect. I think ZONK are feeling themselves.
Yeah, the vibes are up now.
I think that 12th round was really important. Getting this to be 8-4, resetting the mental right before the pistol. I think it was actually a huge round for them. So we'll see if it changes the tide. Yeah. We'll see if Hoy can give. Yeah, we'll see if Hoy can, give Granada a taste of their own medicine here. He's getting set up on the wrong side of the map. Oh, looks like Granada are working mid.
We'll see. I mean, this art. They've already taken art. Nova's forced all the way back into the water. Oh,
wow.
the Bucky.
Good trade out by Kobos. This fight could be everything. Can Challenger live or get one? Gets one and lives.
He gets out. He gets out tired. Down from Challenger. Giving them numbers for ZONK. I'm going down. It's spammed out.
It's spammed out. Challenger. He's the GOAT.
He's feeling. ZONK is feeling it now.
Challenger is just
down,
pulling ZONK.
ZONK
very clean round from ZONK. That's exactly what they needed. They're carrying over all of their rifles. They only lost the Bucky there.
This is what you expect from ZONK. The more slow, disciplined play style.
Yeah. I do think Granada does have the right macro strategy. I think they're recognizing that art is going to be the weak spot on the map. And so I do like that they went there on their eco. Let's see if they decide to fight there on their on their anti-eco. It looks like they're gonna do the classic Pearl B long anti-eco strategy.
Yeah.
See if the defenders over peek with inferior weapons.
This is a mid trap. We have look at where Boy is. He flashed out. Going to be
Challenger is playing so well. Wisely makes a decision to give up the site, recognizes he's alone, and they're gonna play full retake. Kobos gets the timing peak, making this a 5v4, and Challenger is absolute master of the spam. Just Tired he's not gonna want to plant the bomb anymore. He said, "Oh no."
He said, "Fuck this, not come to it."
Yeah.
Boy, getting what's happened?
Wow, ZONK flawless on their bonus round. They're gonna pick up a bunch of Vandals as a prize for their efforts.
Yeah, this is that streaky ZONK we were talking about. I mean,
I do think ZONK are making a slight micro mistake. I'm surprised they gave up the Outlaw and picked up the Op, knowing that Granada is moving into an eco. They're calm down.
Just come in, it's fine.
There.
Have a start here.
Oh.
He's on the wall. Two on the wall. After
Nice.
Nice.
150.
Two art. One CT. Like flower. Or not
Just
flower,
run away.
Pit,
Just
pit,
leave.
pit.
We just leave.
Leave?
Just run B.
Door pit.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
good job on that, man.
Spike down A.
Watch out, man.
Don't miss me. Oh. Really shit up the map. Back soon.
Thirty seconds left.
That's weird.
There was a world.
There was a world. With your world.
Disrespect, eh?
Yeah, I'm done.
So
we could have seen if Manuel got more kills there and like did more damage, they wouldn't have had enough to buy an op.
Op again, yeah. That was exactly my same thought. Is Emmanuel actually played that super well, throwing the op off the map. Almost got the full punish onto ZONK, but luckily they get the quick trade and they get the operator up and running again. It is interesting. They keep
instantly coming out. They're just gonna
They're gonna get a free A site.
Here's that Underpeel.
Yeah, if I'm Granada, I'm almost a little worried. Why is A so free?
Yeah.
Granada wisely deciding to play off-site.
I mean, this retake's gonna be so hard with the op.
Yeah, they have the exactly.
Dimensional drift out. They should clear this Yoru. Manual TPing away. Getting one.
Getting the rewrap, getting one. It's becoming very difficult for ZONK.
He's out. Can't even really tell what's happening.
Hey, they should have the Astra Suck. They know they're off.
Alem's cleared. This could be winnable. Kobas is alive. Rays are coming out. Dax in a 1v2 trying to stick. But the Zeta getting 3 on the round.
That was very, very messy. But Granada managed to pull it out. My goodness. Granada's post plans are looking a little frantic. Like, they knew they had the Astra Suck on. I don't know why they're dumping additional util and over swinging.
Yeah.
They had Olem coming at the backside as well, but luckily they do pull it out with Zeta alive, and we're heading into another rifle v rifle. This round is probably going to be worth 2. Whoever loses it, their eco will be broken.
Boy, with the op, I mean they
Yep, they have the op and the K. Yep, they have B-Long. They have the KJ turret mid. They know it's going to be towards A. They're going to be able to play fast flood here.
Overdrive coming out.
Oh, he whiffs! Shots. Neon runs too fast.
He's gonna shoot it. Alem's down after getting blind. Manual killing Dax. Stop. KJ all coming down. Pushing them all off site. Griffin spamming out.
Oh, he gets a head dink for 140.
Shock dart kill.
Kobas.
We're missing all the kills, but it doesn't matter. The
Manuel's got a divide, allowing him to run.
Manual.
Oh, he gets instantly traded out. Kobas gets 2, gets both. Kobas with the 180 to get both. 7 health. Kobas finally doing Kobas things. We've been waiting all series for this.
I mean, I keep saying it's just becoming a habit now, but Challenger 20 and 12.
Challenger absolutely, he's just been absolutely dragging ZONK up until this point, and now ZONK break the eco of Granada, and Challenger's efforts may finally get paid off, and ZONK maybe have their first lead of this map.
In the first half, Manuel had, I believe it was 19 kills. So he's really slowed down a lot now on this attacker half, showing like how much easier it is for defenders.
Yeah,
especially like a team
both teams are running a single initiator, and the initiator as a recon initiator. It's just going to be tough to get past these defensive setups.
On talking about recon initiators, what do you think is like the big difference as we go into this
of the Fade versus the Sova?
Yeah, Manual killing Challenger.
Yeah, it is a 5. I'll answer that in the next period, but it's a 5v4. They're up 1 person, but they don't have guns.
1 health. Actually, 1 health.
Actually, that's a big kill.
Out. That is a huge kill.
They have good guns to hold back hall.
Great, Alum.
He's
just living.
Wow, what a post plan hold.
Stuck. Alum is so smart. He's not giving him ones. Dax killing 1, but getting traded out.
Excellent post plan hold by Granada. They recognize they have bad guns. Double up back hall. The moment the long player's got to kill. That post plan was very comfortable for them. Answering your question about recons, to be honest, I am a bigger fan of the Sova, unless you have somebody who's going to specifically pair well with the rest of Fade's kit. You have the strength of Fade is that she has 2 drones and she has the suck. Like, you kind of want an agent that can kind of capitalize off that with like a nade or missiles or something, and Granada are lacking that, and so I think I'd rather see the Sova for their comp as well. Hoy just absolutely mows them down. Oh, getting mowed down, I should say.
I'm gonna overheat into street.
I'm not a huge fan of this.
20 health. Off to Griffin and Dax.
Yeah.
They're so pushed up street. They have to know. And they know their CT. They're just waiting to die to bomb.
Cutting through.
Yeah, it's probably the smart play. It's just an eco. I think. Yeah, they should just die.
Yeah, I think economically it makes sense.
I wonder if Tired should go hunt for these kills though to try to get his ult. They have.
Dax should also hunt for kills. Viper's one off the. Viper the 5th. I feel like Dax should have fought.
Yeah, I think so too. They had bad guns, like. Yeah, they had. Yeah, that was, I think, a slight micro mistake.
I think having Griffin die to bomb is fine, but Dax should be hunting.
This round might be for the games. If ZONK loses, their eco is going to be broken, and they're going to be on an eco with Granada sitting on 12 rounds. Fortunately, they do have some ults. I think. Oh, they have no ults. They have no ults.
Yeah, they used a lot of them previous rounds. That Kobos 182 kills was one of those rounds. Manuals.
Meanwhile, Granada decided to burn both of their ults, recognizing the importance of getting this round. It's a fake though. I don't know how I feel about this.
What is going on?
They burned the Yoru and the Astra. The Astra ult is too deep. It lets Dax hear all the noise.
Yeah, they know.
The wall needs to be shallower so that they can't hear the rotate out.
I'm pretty sure the art players also heard him TP out towards main.
Yeah, they did. And so ZONK are gonna have
flashing for him.
Hoy gets caught again, and might be the game.
Rated.
Kobos tries to push the issue, seeing.
This is so big. Zeta getting out.
Olem does overheat, evening it up to a 3v3.
No charges left.
Manual taken down.
They do have the Astra suck, but I don't know if there's a lot of time left on the bomb. I think this is gonna be difficult. Really, Challenger is absolute master class. Molly's the kills. Wow, Challenger is really absolutely locked in right now.
Yeah, this is somewhat.
This just shows you the importance of you gotta respect your opponent. Olem overheating into CT in a 4v3 is just kind of created the domino effect for Granada to lose that round. A round that was super important. Could have broken ZONK's eco.
And
we'll see
now
if
we're going into another round. I mean, ZONK should be able to buy next, even if they lose this.
Yeah, exactly. And so this could really come back to bite Granada.
This wall is very interesting. We're Viper pitting. That's why it's changed up.
Yeah, exactly. So this is gonna make it so difficult for Granada. Like the attack is already hard enough that they've lost a fourth of the map. They do decide to invest the Fatal, and they get a free B site.
Is it worth their troubles though? This retake.
Oh, Hoy gets spammed out.
Manual
gets one and gets out for free. This is looking grim for ZONK.
Yeah, Challenger trades one. Challenger's still alive, so this is a winnable round.
Goku's Dart gets a lot of value. Scans out too.
Oh, Olive shutting down Challenger.
I think this round is over.
Griffin killed by Olive. All up to Dax in the same position we've seen him.
Yeah, stuck in the pocket.
Manual.
Fortunately, as you wisely mentioned earlier, ZONK do have enough funds to buy again, and so this game is still quite close. I do think that was a little bit of a macro mistake by ZONK. They should have recognized they're gonna put up the Viper pit on A. They should have stacked towards B.
Yeah.
But they decided they gave a free B side. It's kind of a little bit of a mistake on ZONK's part from a macro standpoint.
Yeah, I like I know in Underpeel, retaking is like very strong, but
Yeah.
especially against a team like Granada, where they're going to
Overheat.
recognize you're giving sight, they're gonna
Yeah.
overheat into you, they're gonna push you off this retake. Feels very. Oh, that flash is nasty. Force manual off the line. They still have B long control now for ZONK.
It is a fake though, and Granada is being extremely decisive, taking A main very quickly. They should have another free A side. This is going to be difficult for ZONK.
And with the Neon overheating into their
Dax
spawn,
is extremely pushed up. He's going to have a fast flank, but the trip's going to get him out.
It's one. Challenger shutting down the Neon. Man, it doesn't matter though. Manual gets another.
This is the fight of the round. If Cobalt can somehow manage to win this, he wins them. He wins it.
Zeta trades out though. Cosmic divide up. Wait, tired. Oh, it's deadly. This round, so much harder. Challenger in a 1v3. They know where he is. C's coming out. Missed, but Zeta on site taking down Challenger. Cutting down for the 2v.
Granada do just enough on their defense half to win the round or win the map. Yeah, I think, man, so many of those rounds were so close. Came down to the post plants, and neither team could really set up their post plants very effectively. So that's it for today. How did you feel about the games that we saw today, Ghost?
I think they were definitely very fun. I mean, both were 2-0 sweeps, so it's like hard to put too much into it. Like we didn't see much back and forth, especially like in that game.
Yeah, especially watched. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to see ZONK lose their map pick so badly, and it just kind of set this series off on the wrong foot for them, and so it was tough. But we got some really good games. You know, Underpeel is looking more competitive than ever. There's a lot of really close teams, and so we got some good games, and so
and then there's Imp.
What I will say, it looks like Unguardable, they are up 8-3 right now in the other series. I believe they actually won. They won 13-11 on Pearl, and so we may be getting another 2-0 on that map as well. And so everyone should tune in to check out the Unguardable stream. The various Unguardable players are streaming. Check out that game to see who's going to be playing in the grand finals tomorrow. Potential best of 5, depending on how spicy the teams are feeling.
I know. I was talking to Snow, my twin, about it, and he was the only person on the team who didn't want to do the best of 5. So if Unguardable's there's a 50% chance, depending on the other team, that they will be best of 5ing. And Julius and Zon are going to be casting that game.
Yeah, so Julius and Zon may be in for a long. I know they're both East Coast based, or Zonk. I think Zonk is Zon is Central Time, but they may be in for a long night tomorrow. But I love hearing the two of them cast. It should be exciting, no matter who's in the grand finals. So everyone should tune in tomorrow, 7 Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Thank you, chat, for showing up, watching, supporting the Underpeel, and thank you for the teams for putting on some good entertainment for us.
Right. I think we're going to be rating someone, but that is it for us. I don't know who we're rating. I think
the power. Yeah, it's above our pay grade.
It's above.
But it was really fun casting with us. We saw some great rounds. We saw some rounds that made me want to cry. But it was fun. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night. Signing out.